See how this is going here. Oh, how come I can't hear anything? Oh, what's going on here? We are live, but there we go. Let's see if I can hear it up. I have a monitor up above me. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can make this work. Hold on. Okay, so I guess you guys can hear me, so give me a thumbs up. Got Tyler and Jeremy so far. There we go. All right, welcome to the Brew Day, my friends. Just getting things set up here. Got the strike water going behind me. What's up, Flacco? Lone Star. Cool, you can hear me. That's awesome. Thank you. If you guys want to join up with me, you're more than welcome. Thanks, Paul. Saf, that one's kind of an oddballish one. The reason why I'm using it is that I've had it for a while and I need to use it. It's an ale yeast, and I want to use it in this pale ale recipe. So, well, so probably soon the garage door will open up and my wife will drive in. I did rescue work at one place this morning, and she's doing rescue work at another place today. So we kind of split up the chores to help the horse rescues out. So got that done this morning. Had to rush to get everything together. I got a lot of it done last night, thank God. I was like, oh man, I got 5 minutes left. I better get online. Uh-oh, technical difficulties. Always happens, as you all know. But you guys are more than welcome to join in if you are wanting to partake. Got 7,000 people watching right now. Shouldn't use that. CBP uses that all the time. All right. Just making sure everything is working correctly. Now she knows this is going on today. She'll probably come in and wave at everybody and say, hey, what's up? What's up? Just like that, too. Thank you. All right. So if you guys want to know what I'm brewing, down in the comments in YouTube, you'll see the recipe. I'm getting used to this. I have a monitor above me, but to get to the monitor above me, I got to slide my mouse that way. So I'm throwing myself off here. So this is a 10-pound batch. 10-gallon batch. It's I think it's 18, 19, 20. Yeah, there's 20 pounds of grist in this thing. Pretty hefty. Right now I'm getting the strike water up to temperature. It is at 109. It needs to get to 170. So the hop residue doesn't get in your lungs. We're using Columbus hops for the bittering. We're using ElDorado as an aroma flavoring and Cascade as aroma flavoring as well. Recipe is on Brewger, BREWGR.com. Look up Shadow Rays. And you will see that will be the latest brew that I put together, the recipe I put together. So this is not a copy. This is a recipe I came up on my own, kind of playing off of ingredients that I already have, like Crystal 40, caramel Crystal 40. I was going to throw some carrot pills in there. I said, nah, this time let me use some flaked oats and some flaked corn. So use a pound of that, but you don't want to use too much of that because that flaked corn will get stuck in the mash circulation when we get to that part. So you got to be real careful with it. I do have rice hulls in case we do get a stuck sparge. I got like probably 2 pounds of freaking rice hulls if needed. Rice hulls will just displace the gumminess of whatever's in the mash and keep it from sticking. So, let's see. How come I'm not getting updates on my? I'm gonna have to look at the chat. I wonder why it's not updating here. Nope. Is it? Nope, I think it is. If you guys have any questions, let me know. I'll be explaining through the whole process. There's so many different types of brewing systems out there. I have a turkey fryer right above my head that, not that I started out on, but I did the stove first. I did one brew on the stove and then went to a turkey fryer. The wife came home and didn't like the smell when I started introducing the hops in there. So I don't know what it is. It's either people love it or they absolutely hate it. I assume you're able to throttle the pump flow. Yes, of course. Yep. I have ball valves everywhere on the system. I'll point them out to you. Yep, so now I'm getting the comments in, so I think we're good there. But welcome to my garage. Up over here, I got it's that camera. It's right over my shoulder. It's pointing right at the H.E.R.M.S system. If you look, if I can do this right, the control panel's up here. This is a 240 volt system. In the first pot that's right there, that's called the HLT, which is the hot liquor tank. Has no liquor in it. It has all the water that you'll need for the brew, except for the sparge, because you need to have that H.E.R.M.S coil that's inside of it. I'll show you. It needs to be submerged in the water. Oh, I'm with you, Flacco. I love it. None of my kids liked it either. Why do you think I brew in the garage? Otherwise, I'd be building something down in the basement. So, oh, excuse me. Anyway, you got the H.E.R.M.S coil. It's in this guy right here. And it's a submerged coil that's in there. And it's got an input and an output. And when we go into the mash, I can control the temperature by raising and decreasing the temperature around that coil that's surrounded by water. So what that does is it keeps your mash at a certain temperature, and you can do what they call step mashing. So let's say that you have a recipe that calls for, you have Pilsner malt, which requires a protein rest. It has to be at a certain degree. So what you do is you start your mash at that degree and you leave it there for a certain amount of time, usually 20, 30 minutes for protein rest. Then you can ramp up that temperature of the water that's in here, and in turn, that wort that is going through that coil is getting heated and going through the mash tun. So it's just constantly recirculating. See what I'm saying? Let's see. Hey, yeah, cheers to the awesome chat. Flacco with a name like Spicy, she has to like it. All right. Cool. So if you want to keep along down in the comments, I kind of put the steps in. So right now, where it says the brew day will consist of heating strike water to temperature, that's the step we're on right now. We're getting that whole HLT right here. It's full to the brim. It's 15 gallons of water. And I have a 1500 watt element in there that's drawing about 26 amps. It's on a 30 amp circuit. I'll go through that later too. It's heating up that water from, I think it was 53 degrees when I first put it in there, and that was 25 minutes ago. No, it's got to be longer than that. Probably about 35 minutes ago. I put it in there. It's right now at 123. We need to get to 170 because when you put the grain into the mash tun, which is the center, see if I can do this. I couldn't be a weatherman, I'm telling you. The center pot that you see there, that's going to have all the grains in there, and I'll show you as I put everything in there. And then when you add the water to it from the HLT here, it's going to cool off because the grain has a certain temperature, that kettle has a certain temperature, so it's going to take the temperature down. So what I'm trying to shoot for is somewhere in between 149 and 156 when I get that water in there. At the same time, after I get the water in there and I get things stirred up, I need to add water to the HLT to make sure that that H.E.R.M.S coil is submerged again, and then set the temperature to it. And then it'll start, as soon as it gets the temperature, then we start the mash in. So, or the mash. Mashing in is when you're adding the strike water to the grist. So that's it. All right. Okay, so Paul says, I'm thinking of going H.E.R.M.S with propane. The only, I used to do the propane stuff. The thing is you're always having to go get propane. And if you have a H.E.R.M.S system set up that way, you're going to go through a lot of propane. I thought a turkey fryer was a lot. I've seen people with their big old propane setups. They're going through a tank and a half a brew day. That's $16 per propane bottle. So that's something to think about. Okay, cheers to awesome chat. I'm saying cheers to awesome chat, Jeremy. All right. Taking my cheers back. Crazy. If you guys have any questions, let me know. Yeah, it won't be long. This, just since I looked over my shoulder last, it's gone up 7 degrees. So it doesn't take long for this to get up to temperature. So it looks like Short Circuited Brewers. My buddy Brian is doing a brew day as well. I wanted to do mine today because tomorrow's Easter. So didn't want to do that. Plus, we're supposed to get snow. It's 70 degrees today. We're supposed to get snow tomorrow. All right, so what's everybody drinking out there? Anything spectacular? If you're drinking yet, this is my first one. I'll go get homebrew here shortly. It's down in the basement, so there'll be pauses between beers. I wish I had room out here for a refrigerator. Hank Hill said propane is the way to go. Bacardi. Okay, cool. Just Bacardi straight? So I love rum. Rum makes me cry or fight. Usually fight. Hey, what's up, Leo? Oh my God, I haven't seen you in a long time, brother. How are you? Well, I haven't done a freaking live stream in a long time either. So Lone Star, looks like you're getting the weather that we're getting tomorrow, only it's going to freeze here. You're in recovery mode. Jeremy, how long did the stream go last night with Blake, man? He was on a rant, wasn't he? It was fun, though. It was fun as hell. Yeah, thanks for joining, guys. We got 10 people watching right now. Thank you very much. Yeah, I haven't been live in a long time, but off and on I'll do a live, but it is such a chore to set things up. But now that we're in this, quarantine stuff that's going on, you got the time now, right? So you might as well do it. So, oh yeah. Hey, Beer Chugs, what's up, Mike? How you doing, buddy? Leo's doing good. Yeah, I watched part of the stream the other night that you did, Mike, on what's the ABV. If you guys get a chance, check out Beer Chugs. Subscribe to him. It is a blast. Once a week. Let's see, what day is it on? It's on Thursday. I think it's Thursdays. He does what's the ABV. He brings people on the panel. It doesn't matter what you're drinking, but what he'll do is he will go through the descriptions of the beers that the marketing departments of these beer companies put out. And from that description and the type of beer it is, you got to pick the ABV. And whoever's the closest gets, the points. So there's quite a few mini crown winners there, except me, that play along. Yeah, Beer Chugs wants to know what's the ABV. Okay. So tired, went to bed. Okay. Yeah, I had a long week of work too. I hate being on call, and I'm home already, so it really doesn't matter not getting many calls because everything is like halted. So the only thing I'll get calls on is if a server goes tits up, and just goes completely wacko. Oh, cool. Leo, say hi to Brian and Kelly for me while you're over there. Yeah, good friends. I love his new setup. He took his basement. Brian and Kelly at Short Circuited Brewers, they took their new place that they moved into and converted the majority of their basement into a studio slash brewery. And he does all kinds of brew days, using different pieces of equipment. Uh, yeah, and yeah, it's pretty cool watching him do that. Uh, Good friends. Been friends with him a long time. I actually got one of his T-shirts. He sent me one of his T-shirts. It has the Short Circuited Brewers thing on it, and on the back he put Thrash, which is pretty sweet. So I wore that a few live streams. So all right, we're at 141. We got about 30 degrees to go. 29 to be exact. If you want to be exact, though. Flacco says he needs to get a setup. Yeah, depending on how long you want your there's two factors in the type of brew setup you want. How much time do you want your brew day to be, and how much you want to spend? And usually it comes down to what you want to spend. There's a lot of people that use these Robo Brews and Grain Fathers, and all you really need is a turkey fryer. You can do brew in a bag, nothing to it. You just gotta. It depends on what you got for money. I mean, you can get a turkey fryer for under $70. Get a like a 4-gallon stainless steel pot just to put heated water in that you can use to sparge, that you can heat up on a stove, or the turkey fryer itself, and it's just propane. So I will go through, I think, 3 bottles or 3 brews before I go through a bottle of propane on a turkey fryer. So it's real convenient. The brew in the bag is convenient as hell, and your brew day is done in 3.5 hours. This brew day, uh, with it being a live brew day, is probably going to go for 4.5, maybe 5 hours. 4.5. It depends on how fast things are going. If I get sidetracked with things, but usually I can do a good brew day in 4.5 hours now. Full. That's with the 60-minute boil. That's a 60-minute mash. That's with the 10-minute mash out. I mean, that's the whole kit and caboodle. Yeah. So we got 11 million watching now. Thanks, Jeremy. All right. So he says this thing heats slow. No, actually, it's not. It just went up 5 degrees since I just told you. So it goes up pretty quick. It's 15 gallons it's heating up. 15 gallons of water that was at 53 degrees. Remote server card die on you. Oh, God. Had to spin up a virtual and rebuild it. Well, at least you had the virtual, Jiminy Christmas. Not like the old days. The server went down like RAID 5 if you had your whole RAID go down and you didn't have the spare drive, or you had something go wrong with the motherboard, or yeah. Cool. Brian said hi. Cool. Okay, so what I'll do now, since we're starting to get close, I'm going to change the audio over to the microphone that's on the tripod over there, and go through putting in the grist, the grains, and everything that goes into the mash. So hold on just a minute. Okay, so you probably don't hear me very well. Let's see how I can get you in here. If I can. All right, so in the mash tun, hopefully you can see that. Yeah, you can see it. So in the mash tun, you have what they call a false bottom. Sorry, that's a symbol. No, that's the false bottom. So this sits on the bottom of the mash tun, and when you put the grain on top of it, it acts as a filter. It gives a little bit of space, probably about an inch, if that, half inch, and it keeps you from clogging. So what we're going to do is we're going to add the grain. And I have my own grain crusher. And if you look at the grain itself, you can see, yep. So what you want, the white stuff is the starches. This is the inside of the grain, and then the brown stuff is the actual grain kernel itself. And that grain kernel will help with the filtering. So I make mine kind of not a medium crush, but a pretty well crushed grain. So there's no full holes in here at all. So what we'll do, what a mash does, is it converts, the enzymes convert these starches into the fermentable sugars. So at this point, let me gonna get mash paddle ready. And yes, I've beaten my kids with that before. Not really. Back out here. You help me watch? Help. Yeah, that's cool, Jeremy. RAID 6s. Never used RAID 6. I'm into software now, so I haven't touched hardware in a long time, but I do work on the servers themselves. So the software side of it. Alright, let's get started. It's not that simple, man. It's not that simple. It is simple, it's just it's not simple. All right. So reach. Let me change. Let me go back over to the camera because you probably can't hear me very well. Okay, so this right here, this is God, I can't remember off the top of my head. This is stuff I put in the strike water, and what it does is it kills any goobers that are in there, and any stray crap that's in the water. It doesn't kill the yeast or anything. It's just I'll have to look and see what the hell it is again. It's been forever since I've had to show people how it's done, what it is. And then I have water salts for the mash for this type of brew. So gypsum and calcium. What it is. But this goes directly into the mash. Water is 90%, over 90% of your brew. If your water is not right, your beer will not taste the way it's supposed to be. So, and just to let you guys see, this is the brew kettle. And the brew kettle has the same type of element that's in the HLT that's going right now. So that's a 1500 watt, or actually 5500 watt element. So this thing draws about 26 amps when it's being used. You never want to start this thing up if it's not submerged. It will pop immediately. We're just waiting for the strike water, and we'll do an underlet on the mash itself. We have 3 degrees to go. Hey, cheers, Brandon. We're just about ready to go here. We've got 2 degrees to go. Start pulsing it back. Okay, so what I've done is I've taken, let's see if you can see here. Oh, there's my hand. Okay. From the bottom of the HLT, you got the hose that comes out, 168 degree water, going through the marsh pump and going into the mash tun. So I'm going to turn the pump on. We're going to start filling the mash tun up. I'll get you in here. You'll start seeing the grain rise. I'm watching on 100. that me in 3D? I don't think so, man. Make sure I don't unplug myself. Wish this thing would go just a little bit higher. That's what she said. All right, so I think we got room now. So poking the bear. I go for a pretty thin mash. It keeps it from sticking. I'm waiting for the water to poke through. I don't want to have too many dough balls. Okay, here we go. It's a volcano. It's a zit. Stop the water flow for a minute. And people are like, how come you use a mash paddle, a wooden mash paddle? Well, when you get in here and you got 20 pounds of grain and all this water, it's hard to move around with a big old kitchen spoon. So I just saw a big old dough ball. Okay, I got here. But you want to be able to get this mixed up enough where every piece of grain is soaked in water. Smells like cereal, guys. These are cereal grains. All right, so we're mixed up pretty good. Now we're going to put our float in here. Get it hooked up here. It's a cold hose. Say that again, right? Okay. And go in there, just like that. Pull it back here. Now I got to get all the hoses set up. Okay, so I'm going to shut the pump off. We need to have recirculation from, we need to put this back the way it was. So we're recirculating the water that's in this guy. And then here, what we're going to do is we're going to take the wort that's in here, it's considered wort right now, and we're going to go through this pump, and it's going to go up through the H.E.R.M.S coil, which is this connection here, and come out and go back to the top of the mash. So you're actually recirculating from here through the pump, through the H.E.R.M.S coil that's dealing with the H.E.R.M.S coil in there, keeping the temperature and going back into here. So now I need to move the temperature controller from there to here so that as the wort comes in through this outlet here, it's going to sense the temperature and make that hotter or cooler to keep the wort at a specific temperature. So hopefully I didn't screw you up there. Plus I got to top off the H.E.R.M.S. That's a little warm. So right now I'm going to fill the HLT above the coil. There's the coil. Okay, so now I'm going to get the pump going. This guy. Got to prime the pump. Got to get it primed. Come on, baby. There we go. So we're full bore right now. I got to throttle it back. I'll show you in here. So you got the recirculation going on in here. We're going to back it off by throttling it back on this guy. So you got your recirculation going. A little bit more. So as the wort comes in through this hose right here, you got the thermometer that's right in here, and it's sensing the temperature, and it is telling to heat using the coil in here. The coil is going to keep the temperature correct for the mash. So now we'll cover it up, and as soon as we get to the mash temperature, we will start the 60-minute mash in. So that looks good. And we'll set the timer for 30 minutes and we'll mix the mash up again halfway through. So it's a 60-minute mash. So right now, we're at 139 degrees. We're waiting for the HLT to heat up this number. I don't know if you can see that or not. That number right there needs to be around 152. So I'll make it 154. So when it gets close, I can dial it back. But right now the element's going in the HLT. So the water here is heating up. For a pandemic pillow, you don't even sanitize anything. There, that should be better. Okay, let me catch up on the chat here. Yeah, 4K video 720, low thrash, and 3D would be interesting. Does your tripod have the wheels on it? Yeah, it does. Should have thought about that. Thanks, Jeremy. Thought he was using a brick. Brick on a stick. Not sure if you have patience to homebrew. Well, it's the excuse to get away from everybody. I don't know. Okay, wife is taking me for an isolation walk. Need a bit of fresh air. Especially be okay by yourself for a while. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot to this, but you know, you do it enough. It's it's like shit you do during the day. You get up, you got a routine. You do things in steps. You get out of bed. You go take a dump, piss, take crap, shower, brush your teeth. I mean, you do things in order that's a routine for you. You brew enough, everything just becomes a routine. You're not having to rely on notes anymore. Making whiskey is a little different, Jeremy. That's distilling. Uh, I don't have a setup for distilling, and I really don't have a passion to do it because I'm not a hard liquor drinker. Depends on how bad she wants to be licked. I just heard a boom boom. Cool. Nah, if I ever distill, you need a license for it if you're going to be making alcohol. From the standpoint of moonshine and brandies and whiskeys and stuff like that. I know some people do it. They say that they're making ethanol for their car or whatever. Yeah, their car. But it's fun. The brew days are real fun. You just get in a routine. Let's see, 2 weeks ago I did lime Hefeweizen, did 10 gallons of it. That brew day went about 4.5 hours. Um, Nothing to it. I mean, it's one of those days, as long as it's not too cold or too hot, that's the thing because you're in the garage. Because as soon as you get to the boil, you got to open up the garage door because the steam will get pretty bad in here. So this brew day is sponsored by WHO, the World Health Organization, and the CDC. Cheers. Next time I'll have a big old introduction and stuff. I was gonna play some Accept, their song Pandemic, that they put out. I think it was a 2014. I think when they put out that album, they have the song Pandemic. So if you can find that, play that while I'm doing my brew day. That's what's all in my head right now. Yeah. Right, 9,000 watching. So right now it's just a matter of waiting for the mash to get up to temp. We're at 149, so I'm going to go ahead and start the timer. So in 30 minutes, we'll go back and mix the mash up again, and then let it go another 30 minutes. So I have timers and stuff all on this. The Doomsday IPA. That's awesome. Let's see, what else can we do in here? There you go. Throw some on the fire. Yeah, cheers for checking this out, y'all. Let me expand this a little bit so you guys can see a bit more when I'm doing this. So we are recirculating right now. If you're playing along to the comments in YouTube, let me get over there. So right now we are at recirculation of the Wort. You have some of your amps in the garage and equipment, but for playing, cool. I'm impatient. Why are you impatient? Can't be impatient. It's kind of like my wife. The impatient to me is someone who gets on the computer and they try and open up like Internet Explorer or Chrome, and it doesn't open up the first time, so they go click, 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 and then they go, honey, how come this isn't working? Well, one thing, it was trying to process your first click. Now it's got to process all of those. Wait till all 10 of your freaking Chromes and Internet Explorers open up, and then do what you want to do. Make sure you close those windows up. That's impatient. So, yeah. That's right. There we go. 13 people watching. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Yep, we're on the mash in right now, my friends. I can actually see what I'm trying to show you guys. You guys can see how the setup is. Kind of looks like Frankenstein. So you just heard the sound go down. We finally got to temperature. We're at 151, getting to 152, which I need because I have it set to 154. I like to keep it at 154. So a little science behind the brewing. This part right now that we're in is the biological scientific part of brewing. When you do a mash, when you crush the grains and you expose the endosperm, whatever the hell you call it, I know I'm going to hear it. As soon as you expose that, that's considered a starch. Okay. So when you put that into specific temperature of water, there are different types of enzymes that go and convert these starches to sugars. So through the temperature spectrum from I think it's 158 to like 149, that is the zone that you want to be in. The higher in the zone that you are, you're going to be using beta amylase. It'll be breaking down those starches into the complex sugars that we'll use. It'll be more complex sugars in the beta amylase, so that your beer is going to come out sweeter because your yeast is not able to eat those real complex sugars. Now, the lower the temperature within that scale, alpha amylase comes into play. Alpha amylase will go in, it will create not only complex sugars, but simple sugars in there. So the yeast are going to go in there and they're going to gobble up, the yeast are going to go in there and gobble up the sugars easier and create a higher alcohol content and a drier beer because it's going to be eating as much of that sweetness as it can. So this is the scientific part of brewing. So along with your water, which you have your water salts and stuff that we went through before, you are creating a scientific experiment in essence. You're creating the wort, which is a nice sugary substance for the yeast to consume, which create two things: carbon dioxide and alcohol. So it shits and pees, or shits and poops, or shits and farts. Pees and farts? think of pee and fart. I think so. One of those. Anyway, that's how beer is made. So right now, we're letting those enzymes go to town. I like my beer just a little bit drier. I like a little higher in the ABV. A lot of people like sessionable 5 to 5.5. My sessionable is 5.5, 6. But usually my beers come out a little higher than 6. Depends on the efficiency of your system. So yeah, we just hopefully I didn't scare anybody off. Yeah, I scared 3 people off. No one wants to join me live? Hell, I've been on almost 51 minutes. Gonna go get a homebrew soon because you can't make homebrew without a homebrew. I got a lot of homebrew in the basement. So the electric box. So Tyler, I actually made that. Let me get a close up on it for you. Hopefully there's not a lot of glare. Okay, so the control panel took me, I'm gonna say, I'm on an allowance. I use an allowance to purchase the parts for this thing. So it took me about a year to year and a half to get everything together. I made the box itself is made out of wood. I used, as you can see, the stuff for the doors, you know, to hold it together. All the different parts I ordered online. Some parts I ordered and found out that it didn't work, so I had to order other parts. The pumps, everything. The control panel took me about a year and a half to 2 years to make. As I got parts in, I built it as a schematic that I got offline that I did. If you look at the box, if you draw a line down the middle of it vertically, it's a 2-part system. You see the blinky, flashy light on the right-hand side. That side's active right now. That's what I call the HLT side, the mash side. That I cannot run both elements at the same time because the wiring won't support it, and it's too many amps for it to draw. The 5500 watt elements that I use draw 26 amps. I'm on a 30 amp circuit, so I'm using a 10-3 wire on a 30 amp circuit, using the SPA panel, which has the built-in GFI. So that's above where that black cable's going up on the left-hand side. That's going up to ground fault interrupt. So if I accidentally ground this whole thing out, since it's 240, if it didn't have the GFI in there, it'd kill me. So you got to take that into consideration. You can buy pre-built ones, and they're pretty expensive too. So all in all, I think I spent probably, for just the control panel and all the parts in it, because I have contactors in there, I have all kinds of stuff, it probably cost me $500 to $800, somewhere about, with all the wiring and stuff. So yeah, this one in my other house, I just took forever to get it built. As parts came in, I went ahead and threw them together, and eventually I got to a point where, hey, I can wire up the house to do it, and run a 240 line out to the garage. And that was in the other house. And I ran a line, and I only used it, I think, twice at the other place, and then came here, and I actually, up above me, I ran the conduit and everything. I got right on the other side of the wall where I'm at, I have my main panel, shot a freaking line right out to it, put a 30 amp, 2-pole on that bad boy, and ran it in here to the SPA panel, and all the cabling and everything. I mean, yeah, it was kind of pricey, but it's a lot less expensive. Plus, you learn a lot and you appreciate it more. A lot of people, they go out and buy these big old expensive systems, and they only use it a few times, and then it gathers dust. This thing, it's all in the garage. When I'm done with it all tucks away. It goes up on shelves. The control panel goes up over my head over here. It's out of the way. I get it covered up so the dust is off of it. And next, it takes 10 minutes to set up everything. My table, I have a heavy duty table that's built into the wall. All I have to do is flip it up and put the thing underneath it to keep it from falling. And then, when I'm done, I can park my car in here, everything. So we can get both cars in here. So yeah, it depends on how you want to go with it, how cheap you want to go, or how much you want to put your own effort into it, your knowledge, learning something if you want to. It's I find it a blast. When I first got into homebrewing back in, I think the first brew I did was 2014, 2013. I think it's 2013. But I got into brewing doing that, and turkey fryer is the way to go. First time, it's I never had a bad beer off a turkey fryer. So, yeah, very simple. If you got any questions on the specifics, let me know. You can hit me up afterwards too. Just hit the about and send me an email, man. Cheers. But I keep my recipes out on the internet. If you want to take a look at them, I think I have 100 and some. I can't remember, 170 or something recipes that I've created out on Brewger. I'll put that in the chat. And search for eggs. So that's how you find. So what volume are you heating? What volume are you heating 5,500? The 5,500 watt. I don't know what you mean by volume. What volume are you heating 55 watt heating element? So the 5,500 watt heating element draws about 26 amps. Initially, I'm heating 15 gallons of strike water. The boil is going to be approximately 11 gallons to 11 and a half gallons. So you want to be able to heat it up fast. I tried setting up a 110 system. Don't even do it. Don't even do it. It's a waste of time. You're going to be spending 7 hour. You're going to have 7 hour brew days. Your boils are not going to be very vigorous at all, and you're going to have issues. I hope that's what you're asking for. Why 5,500 watt? You want to have as a robust system as you can, without taxing the wiring, your circuits, or whatever in the system. You know what I mean? In the whole electrical system, you want as much bang for the buck as you can get. Amount of liquid. So yeah. So like I said, 5,500 watt element just took the water that I had in the HLT. It was 55 degrees Fahrenheit and got it to 168, 170 degrees in about 45 minutes, which isn't bad at all. I mean, that's cooking. That's not bad, and that's heating the metal as well in the kegel. It's converted keg. 9,000 watching now. Cool. Happy Saturday, everybody. I need to edit that. There, I corrected the wattage in the comment or in the comments below. I'm sitting here and I got the hops right next to me, and it's like, yum. Mm. All right, so we are about 13 minutes before I have to stir the mash. So we're a quarter of the way through Kegel exercises. What's up, Robert? Robert Douglas. Find my mouse. There we go. Someone's trying to hit me up. Uh-oh.
At my parents' house for Easter weekend. Look what my mom has in the garage. She really likes her Natty Light seltzers. She's got 4 12-packs and a case of Mick Ultra. That's my mama. I'm about to get into some here.
John and Nettie. Cheers, Tyler. Yeah, there's some parts of the brew day that are like, you know, you get to a point and you're like, okay, what if you're not busy doing something, you're gonna get behind on stuff. So like right now, the only thing I have to do is rinsing out my fermenters and getting them sanitized, and I'll go through that here shortly. As soon as I get the mash stirred here shortly, and we'll go through that. So sanitization is a big deal with this, even though this is the pandemic pale ale. I guess I could put mash cam on. Hold on. So that's the recirculation going right there. Got some grain husks that are floating on the top. Pretty cool, huh? You guys are more than welcome to join. Let me, you know what? One thing I could do is get the link, I guess, right? Right. Copy. I wonder why no one has joined. All right, guys, eat your heart out. Jump on in here if you want. I'm trying to wait. I'm waiting to see that comment that you just put in there. Let's see. Okay. Robert, how you doing, bud?
I'm trying to wait. I'm waiting to see that comment that you just.
Here, you hold on. Get my audio.
Hold on. I gotta silence the other one. There we go. Yeah, back.
Powering off. Oh, that was sucky. Powering on. There we go. See what happens now.
Back when they first used to do this, they used wooden barrels, didn't they?
Hold on just a second here. I don't know what the deal is.
I don't know. Can you hear me?
I knew there was something up with my audio.
Can you hear me?
Where are you? Try that. That fix it? Say something.
Can you hear me now?
Nope, that didn't do it either. Damn it. Hold on. Let me try. Now say something.
Can you hear me now?
Is that it?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you. Damn, I have to go Bluetooth with this thing? Are you kidding me? Haven't set this up in a while.
I don't know.
That's crazy. Welcome, man.
Thank you. But I was wanting to ask that question about, I don't know a lot about this process, but I know a long time ago they used wooden barrels and all that. And I know that they couldn't get those sterilized like you guys do. So did their beers taste that much difference, or was it just a lack of quality control from batch to batch? Or
well, if they're using barrels, if it was a used barrel, they probably if I don't know how they kept them clean unless they fired them or something. No, because they wouldn't do that unless they rinsed it out like with alcohol of some sort.
That's true.
They could probably do that. Yeah.
I don't know. I always thought, but you always see in the old movies where they're getting the beer out of the barrel behind the bar at the Western Saloon, and just how did they keep them clean enough? Did they reuse them and make their own beer? I always wondered about that.
Yeah. Yeah, they just put it in there and let Mother Nature take care of it.
Well, I know when we used to distill occasionally, once or twice when I was younger, when you mashed in, what you got done was what we call distiller's beer. It's not like real beer. It tastes like real beer, but you don't want to drink very much of it because does awful things to your system.
Yeah.
but you could, in a pinch, it would be workable. Wow. So I always wondered about that, though.
Have you tried Googling it?
Nah, I get tired of Google.
Google sucks.
There's another guy that knows something about this.
Yeah.
I'm totally out of my element.
I know how to drink that shit for sure. Man, I just woke up not too long ago. I just made me a ham and cheese sandwich with egg. Just woke up. I was a lazy bastard today. I slept in while Brian was out there doing the right thing with the hosses.
Yeah.
So has everybody been doing this brew day, Brian?
As what?
Has everybody been doing the brew day? Like we'd imagined? Like from UK to.
Oh, I haven't. I have no clue. I was doing this as a one-off for me.
Oh, I see. I thought you were
just
in that brew day thing.
Brian and Kelly from Short Circuited. I know we're doing one. I know that there was something going around where I saw with all the guys on the East Coast. They were trying to do something with with Pours, whatever his name is.
Yeah, this
the guy
was
from
yeah,
Houston came out with-
yeah, it was the SJ4 thing, and they're doing it as a hashtag Unity Brew Day.
Oh, I didn't know
So
that.
like, yeah, it was supposed to be like kind of like the Strat thing where we brewed, all over the world, from New Zealand to America.
I didn't even hear about it.
Oh, really? I was just
I've been
coincidental.
so busy with shit as I haven't been keeping up.
Yeah.
I saw something like a week or two ago, but it never really crossed my mind on what they were doing. So
Awesome. Hey, let me show you what I did the other day. So I was walking along, and out of nowhere, there's this freaking snake. You can see him. I pinned his tail down right there, and then I thought that he was going to die after that. Well, he stood straight up out of here, and so I got a 38 special, right? Little stub nose, and it's got the shot shells in there. I
yeah,
don't know what kind of snake he is, but he's got those colors. If you can even see what I'm showing you.
let me bring you up.
Yeah, he scared the shit out of me. He was like down there, and as I was walking back, there's this little walkway right here, and yeah, he scared the shit out of me. Chances are he's not even a bad guy. He's probably just a garden snake or whatever, and I toasted him anyway.
Looked like a rat snake.
Yeah,
Rat snake. He was probably harmless, wasn't he? And I killed him anyway. Oh.
Yep. Now you got one more rat.
Yeah, this is the there's the other rat. That's the Nino. Yeah, I had to shoot him dead. I did. Now I need to get some more of those shells.
Tyler Mansell, he says, now I see why beer is expensive. Beer's not really expensive. The cheapest beer that I've seen people make, one Drunken One does. He does a dry stout for $17 or $18. He does a 5 gallon vat.
$17.70 right, yeah, for 5 gallons. So yeah, it doesn't take much.
My
super easy to make.
average around 22 to 25. Cool Lone Star.
Yeah.
2 minutes before I have to stir the mash and then get the fermenters sanitized.
I guess I left the water on. Oh, yesterday to the garden. Yeah, it's plenty wet now, boys.
Heck yeah.
We went to the store earlier today, me and the wife did. They got toilet paper back on the shelves now for us.
Woo!
Yeah.
You can wipe your butt.
Yeah. We got plenty of limit one per customer, but still, I mean,
yeah.
I'll go back tomorrow and there'll be some more there if I needed it,
Exactly.
But Brandy's, my wife's cooking a roast for tonight, so I followed suit and made a roast beef sandwich for lunch.
Nice.
I bought this Rhinelander beer. I'd never seen it before. And Michael Kormeroff says it's by Trader Joe's, but I bought it at just a little liquor store in Mulvane, Kansas.
Cool.
And it comes in a little 8-pack of stubby bottles. It was like $6.99 for it.
Oh, ain't bad.
At 5% alcohol, it's not bad beer. It's just a standard lager. It's nothing to write home about, but it's not bad either. It's just a good standard lager. I'm on my third one. These little quick.
I got 30 seconds. I got to stir this thing.
All right.
Woo-hoo. Here goes the alarm. Whoop. Hit the camera.
Your toast is ready.
Oatmeal. Anyone want some oatmeal?
I'm glad my dad didn't see paddles like that when I was kid. My dad would have found a way to use that.
There's fruits. Cucumbers. any relation to the size of these things. Cucumbers.
It's so different. You're growing stuff down there in Houston, and we got a frost warning for tomorrow night.
Jeez, really? Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. It should be our last one for the season.
I sure hope so, man. We all need some spring life.
Well, it's seesawing real bad here in Kansas. I mean, it's 72 and windy's blowing. It's blowing real windy today. I mean, 25, 30 mile an hour winds. But it's going to be cold, hopefully Sunday night into Monday, and then it's supposed to heat right back up. So.
Those are all peas. And the ones that are a lot easier to see are the green beans. There's all green beans along here. On this side of things. Bunch more over here.
Yeah.
Green beans, those are pole beans. Climb the fence and make a lot of beans. I have to come out here at least once a day, once every day to pick them.
Yes, and it's delicious.
Yeah, they are. I guess we'll go look at asparagus.
We spend all day snapping and canning.
Exactly. Yeah, well, I need to do some canning actually. Asparagus.
There would be days that we would spend snapping and canning beans when they would come on in Grandma's garden. She'd have a quarter acre of beans. We'd have hundreds. We'd be on that day pressure cooker all day long.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, I bet. That's what you got to do. You gotta store it all back for the.
She'd give them away. She'd sell them.
Yeah, I'm growing more food over here. Also, I'm trying to anyway. I have to start another row. This used to be where the collard greens, and but I got it mounted up. This is going to be lettuce and there's what you call it, damn spinach in there, and one thing I kind of forget what's in there, but yeah, it's like 3 different rows of stuff in here too. And then there's this guy.
That's
so, you got the coronavirus.
That's your professional weeder, because that's what I was at that age.
I was surprised he's freaking out here. His thumbs are the strongest thing on him. That and his chewing muscles. Yeah.
So what's Thrash doing? Sanitizing?
Yep,
Thrash done.
I'm here.
Yep. And you're sanitizing?
Sanitize.
All right.
Broken now. There we go. To the So I wonder who else is brewed today. Like I said, we're supposed to do that like worldwide brew day thing. I didn't get the supplies for it. I mean, I need to brew, but I just didn't get the supplies for it.
Oh,
I was gonna hang out and show love at other places, but probably most of those folks I don't even subscribe to anymore. So
yeah, those guys don't pay attention anymore.
they used to, I know, right?
Yeah, we used to be so close with everyone, and all of a sudden shit just like fell apart a few years ago.
Lettuce.
They're growing their leaves.
Yeah, the leaf lettuce on the first 2 little rows there, they're leaf lettuce.
Cool.
The brown kind, the green kind. It's a good example of the color difference, huh?
Oh, John Nelson's in the house.
More beans.
Oh, yeah. There he is.
Cheers,
Cheers.
bro, folks. What's up?
Oh, hell, it's over. Freaking party's over.
Hey, the whiskey guy finds things interesting that are interesting. This is interesting.
I forgot you were live. My bad.
It's always fun to learn. Right under is What does it get in Wisconsin? Huh. Tyler knows it's. Yeah, that is. It's Tyler Mansell. That is. It's Wisconsin, refreshing as Wisconsin's Northwoods Rhinelander Brewing Company LLC, Monroe, Wisconsin. That's where it's from. Like I said, it's just good little average beer. I went through Wisconsin last summer, but I don't remember. We drove across the northern end because we drove from Duluth, Minnesota, all the way across Wisconsin over to the North Peninsula on Michigan. And we went over there and seen a couple of the lighthouses and things of that nature. We went and seen where the Edmund Fitzgerald Bell was held and all that. It's interesting. It's a neat place. First time I'd ever been up in that part of the world.
So what else is going on? Democrat? And too much mint.
Let's see here.
So what's the whiskey for the day?
Oh, I'm not in a real wound up mood yet, so.
Yeah, me neither, right? I just finished my
After
coffee.
last night was pretty rough on this boy.
Yeah, remember the feeling? Last night was kind of a blur. Of course, a lot more, I guess, right?
Yeah. When you joined up with Alan and Bourbon Bounty and me, and it was like
You
and Alan were already pretty toasty.
Shit, yeah. Bourbon Bounty guy. Yeah, I met him, I guess, for the first time, or maybe I met him before and forgot him, but
No, that's the first time.
seemed like a nice guy. Oh, I see. Yeah, seemed like a nice guy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the first time for me for him. So I subscribed to him. I'm going to check out his channel a little more detail sometime. I don't know when, but thought I'd go fishing, but the wife decided to take a nap. So
That's the best time to go fishing, isn't it?
nah, I'm going to drag her ass out of the house so she can get some sunshine.
There you go. Practice your public distancing out at the lake, huh?
Yeah, even if we don't catch anything, just get out of the house.
Oh, yeah. All that.
It's either that or I'm going to get on the motorcycle and ride if she doesn't do anything.
Now you're talking. Yeah, it's kind of overcast today here. Around.
It rained last night on us. We got a pretty good shower. Washed all my grass off the drive, so down to the street, so I didn't have to.
Thank you, Mother Nature.
Yeah.
I guess I'm going to go find a beer, I guess, because y'all are alcoholics. You make me want to drink.
Love collard greens. I don't care for collard greens.
Yeah, I can't see it. I have to get another device to see the chat, I guess. Yeah, it's not that important. How many people are in the room? How many people are here?
If you put plenty of malted or balsamic vinegar on collard greens and mustard greens, I can eat them. If you don't, I can't.
Oh, yeah.
It's not.
Yeah. Well, I just boil the shit out of them with some like chicken stock or dude, you can put anything in collard greens. Go cheap though. Go cheap. Get like smoked turkey wings or ham hocks. You know, something salty because the collard greens sure need them. But yeah, some ham hocks, smoked ham hocks, or like I said, some smoked turkey wings. Yeah, yum. Go cheap because that's the way it was intended.
So Paul Middlefruit says, love collard greens. The only thing I can grow right now is iceberg lettuce.
Yeah, I imagine. If I catch a truck or something. Yeah, iceberg lettuce. Yeah, I like iceberg lettuce. I usually do like more of the what's called the leaf lettuce, not the heading type, but more like leaf lettuce.
Yeah.
Just because I like that whole pick and it still grows kind of thing.
My wife is from Louisiana, and all she ever ate all her life was iceberg lettuce. And when we got married, and I go to the store and I said, I'm going to get some of the red leaf lettuce. And she looks at me and goes, you eat that stuff?
Here's my brew dog.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, well, that's what I was just showing you out in the garden, that red leaf lettuce. Yeah. A salad mix or whatever they call it.
I like it. I like throwing it on a sandwich. I think it's good.
Heck yeah.
These are basil clippings. These are going to give them a couple of weeks or about a week or whatever, and they will grow the roots. And then you can make a whole nother plant out of them.
Basil, you said?
Basil,
That's what it looks like. I've grown basil before. Here you shoot prickly pear.
The pear, yeah, and they got some new life going on right there. And then under here is a worm bed. Put your compost stuff in there. It's all worms or red wigglers. Worms. He's got worms.
Wadhams.
He's got worms.
I got a fishing in Scotland with some wadhams.
Some bottom. I guess it did get raining. There's some little branches around here. I don't remember it raining so bad, but I guess it is. Here's the beers.
Yeah, I got just tapped into my Kona longboard clone.
The longboard's good stuff. I've never had your version of it, which I'm probably sure is very good.
Yeah, I've never had it either. It turned out pretty good.
Yeah. They have Big Wave and Longboard. I've had both of those.
Yeah. And they have what is it? The fire, something fire.
I don't know if I
They got a few of them that are all good, man.
Mm-hmm.
Kona Brewing is good shit.
Yep. That it is. Oh.
I got Mandy the Brew Dog. Mandy the Brew Dog. Need a cape. Get you a cape. Fly around. She hears people outside. Huh. Yes. Oh.
Yeah. Might try a little bit of this again.
Which one?
I gotta tell you.
I bought this Kings County distillery. It's in it comes out of Kings County, New York. It's a product of Brooklyn.
Super clear, man.
Yeah, Brooklyn, New York. It's only aged 1 year or more. But the thing of it is they use, I think it's 5-gallon barrels.
Yeah.
So the aging process is accelerated quite a bit. And it doesn't taste like it's, I've had just a little bit off the top, just enough to get a taste of it. And did that about a week ago. So now it's time to try it again a little bit. But I liked it. I thought it was interesting. So it's pricey. It's not cheap. This is 75 is $50. So that's probably the most.
Better taste good and fuck you up at the same time.
Well, when you get something that's only aged a year for just $50, it makes you go, hum. Now, if you get something that's only for $50 and a $3.75 that's aged 21 years, now that's a whole different ball game.
Yeah, that's different.
This stuff is excellent. I'm saving that last little bit. It's for a special day.
Are you texting me again?
Your arm?
What?
Trucker one. Who's going on?
Unicorns there. So is that there? Do you want batteries on?
Yeah. About 14 minutes left on the match.
The
Yeah.
Monster Man.
The Monster Mash.
Oh yeah, I should have got my lazy ass and brewed today. I need to. I haven't seen my bubblers bubbling in a while, and I do indeed miss that.
Bubbling. So after I get this done, so that's 10 gallons here, and then I have 10 gallons of the lime hefeweizen. Then I have 2 7-gallon wines going.
Wine.
Starting
I
to
do have some wine.
stock up a bit, you know.
You're a man of
Yeah, what
many talents.
what do you calling your brew right there? The Apocalyptics? What was it?
The pandemic pale ale.
That's it. Yeah, Pandemic Pale Ale. I love it. It's a great title.
Yeah.
Great name.
Jeremy says, "Hey, heck, just got back and legendary drunken one and whiskey's on. Awesome news."
Seriously, yeah. I'm trying to get the
Down here, Jeremy.
yeah, Mr. Betts
The
hair.
legendary Mount Mandy, the dog, the brew dog. I don't have Rocky anymore, which sucks. He was my brew dog.
Yeah, he was.
Mandy.
Oh yeah. Shit, I was totally dead.
You're going to the house? I put you back in the house. I got things to do, sweetie.
How many people we got left minimum? 7.
I got to remember to mash out. My little reminder. Mash out. Mash in, mash out.
So what does mash? I'm totally new to this. What does mash out exactly mean?
You right now the mash is going at a certain temperature, which is around 152.
Okay.
To kill the enzyme reaction, you bring up the what's up, Junior? You bring up the temperature to 168.
Okay.
And you keep it there for 10 minutes, and then you start moving it over to the boil kettle.
Okay.
What's up, Junior? Cheers, brother.
Oh, just sitting here enjoying our pandemic beer fest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, Junior's here, guys. Put your mask on.
Right?
Junior's here.
Best I can do.
Quick, somebody get me a diaper.
Right. Used underwear. Someone throws you some used underwear.
Hon, let me get your panties.
Oh, they're stuck to the wall, honey.
Put that back.
It nice blew off.
Oh, go put it in
telling
there.
you that.
Oh, it's okay. Just stick it in there. I've seen you as on, man. So I just want to jump on for a minute and
Yeah.
tell everybody hi and pop a top and.
Cool. Glad you're doing okay.
Oh yeah, we done all right.
What?
Sorry, that's smoker's cough. Not Corona.
COVID-19.
So yeah. But anyway, I just want to jump on and say what's up to everybody and cheers.
Yeah, cheers, brother. Cheers, man.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see everybody's doing all right. That's very important.
You just got to be smart. Use common sense.
Yeah, you got to wash
Not
your
sure,
hands. Who knew?
You got to wash your butt first before you wash your hands.
I see. On that note, man, I see all these people buying up all this toilet paper. You still got running water and a washcloth and a shower. I think you're okay.
Yeah, exactly. Do it like in the old days, you know?
Uh-huh.
Right. Just don't shake any hands when you're done.
All I'm saying is if you don't have running water and toilet paper, buy you a dog and some peanut butter. It'll be all right.
You don't want to eat your dog, though.
I'm going to hell.
As long as he's a shit-looking dog and not a shit-eating dog.
Yeah.
That's why you got to get the peanut butter, cover it up.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to hell, y'all. I'm telling you, I'm sorry. I've been so lonely. The only company I got is my wife, and after the first 5 days of quarantine and over 6 years of marriage, we ain't got nothing to talk about.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Mine just takes a lot of naps to go get peace.
But no, I seen you as live, man, so I just want to jump on, and I just want to tell everybody hi and make sure everybody's doing okay and staying clear of all the crap. And
Got it, man. Thanks, Jenny. Love you, man.
love you too, man. Cheers. Y'all have a good one. I'm gonna get out of here. I got to go make some ribs.
Go make some ribs.
That's all right.
Nice.
I'll see y'all later.
Later.
Take care. Good thing he's gone.
Glad he's gone. Do a Dio.
I know, right?
Yes, she did.
That was awesome. Fuck you.
Yeah,
There you go.
she wasn't on board with that comment.
Oh, yeah. You know who wears the pants in that house?
Well, I would be a liar if I said it was otherwise in mine.
You notice you don't see what people are wearing down below. Junior was wearing a tutu.
Oh, shit. Right? A tutu, right? With the little frillies
She's
and
got
everything.
She got him a firm grip.
Burn.
Much when you, so Vanessa, can you say
I
that?
asked you, how much would you need per? How much TP would you need per month?
You just need a good shower head. Forget about toilet paper.
You
at
don't
that
need
point.
toilet paper. You just need a squeegee at that point.
Yeah.
A squeegee and one square to clean the squeegee.
Yeah.
Right? To clean the my wife's here. I gotta get some groceries. I'll be right back.
Okay, all right, man. See who wears the pants in his house or in his yard, I should say.
I can't really say I have no illusions as to where I stand in this marriage after 30 some years. I'm real clear who's in charge, and I'm good with it.
Oh yeah.
What
See, it'll be 25 years this year in October for me.
Yeah. Well, you got anything planned for your anniversary?
Hopefully you're not wearing a mask.
Yeah, that's well.
That or that's the only thing we have to wear. That'd be okay.
I took wife to Hawaii for her 25th.
I don't know yet. We'll probably go to Amsterdam. She's got a sister that's moved there.
Oh wow.
I've been wanting to go back to Europe, and she hasn't been wanting to go. Now she has an excuse to go to fucking Europe.
You just got to kind of, baby, I'm going to go take a look at some beers, and I'll be back in a while. And then you kind of go down another road with a few red lights just to check it out. Just to check it out.
Right.
Bring back those memories from 30 years ago.
Oh, I saw that too late. Sorry, Jeremy.
Anyway.
He has been eating today.
5 minutes left on the mash. I might as well start ramping it up now.
All right.
Woohoo! Let's turn the temperature up.
Now, how long does that process take?
It's only going up like 15 degrees.
But how much volume are you? I mean, the volume you have, it's going to take some time to reach what the temperatures you're looking for.
Yeah, it's only going to take probably 10 minutes at the most.
Okay.
And then you have to let it set at 10 minutes as it recirculates it.
Yep.
And we'll start racking over, or not racking, but putting it over in the boil kettle, collecting the wort.
Do you strain it at all before it goes to the boil kettle or anything like that?
Well, the grain bed actually does that, but I use a strainer. You know, it's the hop basket. I'll put the hose in, so if anything does get through, it'll catch it.
Okay.
Yeah, because you don't want that any grain husks to get in there, because if they get on the element or in Dio's, the way his is, he's propane. If it sits on the bottom and it cooks, it'll give you a real shitty off flavor.
Give you kind of like a burnt charcoaly flavor.
Yeah, but you don't want that.
No.
Usually, if anything gets over in there, it'll float on top. Or if it does hit the hot part, it doesn't stay there long enough to do anything.
But I was wearing the pants today. No, as a matter of fact, I'm not. I'm wearing shorts.
Are you reading the comment? Chicken legs.
You know, right? 60 days, top day. My father's birthday. 77 years old. So we're gonna order out some Mexican food from a place he likes to go to, and as long as it doesn't rain, we're gonna go out and sit on his front porch and have dinner this afternoon. This later on.
Cool.
About 5 o'clock.
Sounds like
so,
fun.
Yeah.
It's good times.
77 years old, man. I hope I make it that long.
7.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I'm
Surprised I made it to 50.
I figure now every year's a bonus no matter how I look at it.
Every year's a bonus. Nice. Right? That's what we look at it. Good thing we're preserving ourselves.
It's my left side of my body that's completely messed up. My right side's fine. I mean, I got a fake eye. I got no feeling in my arm up to here due to a nerve ending. I've had knee surgery on my left knee. It's just a whole left side shot. My right side.
Imagine can go to like the mechanic or something.
Yeah.
Fix that shit.
Half the man I used to be.
That's after the mechanics have been done. I'm still waiting on the bionic arm and the bionic eye.
Oh, exactly.
I used to watch Steve Majors, and he went.
Yeah, have them sound effects every time you go somewhere.
$60 man, right?
I loved that show as a kid, man. I was like, that's so cool. I still remember the one where he fought Sasquatch. Oh.
Good times. It's been years ago, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, that was what, 77 or so?
Yeah, we majors. Yeah, I was like 8 back then. Right?
78.
Yeah, very inspirational. Hell to the yeah.
Oh, that sucks, Vanessa.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, that does suck. What happened? It was just working. It just stopped. I was just watching the chat and it just freaking blanked out on me. All right. Damn it.
Did you guys like stay up late last night?
Yeah,
Yes.
I was up till about 3:30, and then Drunken One came on about 3, and then at 3:30 I was done. And he said, "Well, I just got on here. You just trying to leave me?" I'm like, "No, I'm just where the hell I ain't got nothing to do with you. If I try to stay upright any longer, it's going to be kadunk."
Yep. I hate it when you get to that point.
Oh, it is. Well, that's sound. Your neighbors know. God damn, Brian. God damn.
Yeah.
Damn it.
162. We're almost to mash out temp. We'll go 10 minutes on that. Looking here. It's looking good.
What's the temperature like there where you're at, Ron? Is it still cold as hell, or you got a nice day?
We actually have a nice day. It's 70 degrees here, and tomorrow it's supposed to snow again.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's 72 right now, and I think it's supposed to be the high though. But then come Sunday night, we get a frost, and then northwest Kansas is supposed to get snow, but down here in South Central, I don't think it's going. It's just going to get cold. Maybe a little bit of rain. That'd be about it.
I don't know how much we're supposed to get, but it's supposed to cool off. That's one reason why I'm doing it today and not on Easter too. So
yeah,
Drunken One, what, it was 80 degrees yesterday.
Yeah,
so right now it's 64 here.
Let's
see.
74 here.
We have 70%
74
chance of precipitation on Sunday.
Fucking snow. Snow in April?
Yeah.
What?
28 is the high tomorrow.
Wow.
it's 78 here right now. I'm sorry, it's 72 when I checked earlier. It's 78 now. See, it was supposed to get this warm Friday and Saturday through Sunday and Monday. They predicted mid-50s was the highs, and then that all went to hell. And that's all up into tomorrow 66, Monday high is 49, Tuesday high is 46. But I bet that changes by the time we get there.
It'll start warming up here. Friday it'll hit 50 again.
Well,
But it'll be in the 40s, 20s through 40s through the week.
I've done told the wife, and I even started rambling around in the garage a little bit. Told her this year if oil don't pick back up and I have a lot of time off, I said I got several fly rods. I said I'm throwing them all in the truck. I'm going to go buy a pair of waders that'll fit my fat ass, and I'm going back to Colorado and fish for a week.
There you go.
So I like fly fishing. It's just Kansas. I do a little for bass now and then, but it's not the same. It's just not the same.
You'll hear me in the other camera here. All right, so we're up to temp. We're going to go 10 minutes on this. Woohoo!
Yeah, middle fruit. If you can still fit your high school speedo, I can fit mine too. All right.
Starting to set up for this fly sparge.
What if I just live in this mosquito? That's a pretty purse you got. Just your color. Yeah, so 3:30 you say. Yeah, I don't know when I went to bed last night. Poof, and Robert was gone. Yeah, it's kind of overcast too. Overcast, looks like it might rain. Don't know. Solar.
Testicles. All right. Testicles. You drink a lot last night, Dio?
Oh, you bet I did. Yeah, I was drinking a bunch of those. Well, these also, but those seltzer ones, 6%. Well, they don't seem like 6%. Yeah, yeah. Well, the same ones that John's been doing, Natty Light They're pretty good. Yeah, they're a little thin, but yeah, they're pretty good. I need to drink a bunch of water. Feeling a little dehydrated.
Hohenfels 86.
What's that?
Hohenfels 86.
Oh yeah.
You
Oh yeah.
look
I
like a
think I was
marshmallow right there.
in Grafton Deer that
Trying to keep warm.
year.
Oh, we actually trailheaded from Wild Flicking over to Hohenfels to Wild Flicking. No, it was Wild Flicking over to Hohenfels that year. And we did graft too. We did a lot. We're forgers and stuff. There you go. If you want to see about a month before me and the little lady got married.
Aww.
She's a whooping me there.
That's
Look at that. Look at that 1980s hair.
Yep.
Back in the day, it was.
She's like, I used to be able to pick her up and twist her around and throw her in the Nowadays,
Yeah,
I can't
nothing.
get it.
Nothing changed, has it? Nothing's changed.
I ain't as strong as I used to be. I used to be a lot stronger than I am anymore.
Yeah.
Kind of goes.
Yep.
Time changes people, doesn't it? Time changes people for the worse.
Pandemic ale.
Oh.
Pandemic pill.
Night crawlers came out. Night crawlers have been out here for about 2 weeks. Just you'd see it whenever it rains, and they gather right there at the edge of the street, the driveway, that little pool. It'll always be full of night crawlers the next morning after it rains.
Making a lot of noise over there, young man.
What? Huh? What?
I said, where's Drewski? He needs to be screaming at you brewing.
Oh, it's a wire. Yep.
I got the Corona. I got the RPO. So what's your projected IQ on that, Brian?
What's that?
How big of a beer is it? What's the ABV?
I think it's supposed to come out to like a 6.0 or 6.3.
Okay,
Somewhere around there.
that's a good beer. Yeah, not bad. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's still somewhat sessionable. Somewhat.
Yeah, for me. You betcha.
Exactly. Yeah, I need to get my brew on, man. I need to get my brew on. My IPA's on my pull one, and it fills the glass. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, another one. Yeah.
And then you gotta watch it real close. It starts going, and you're like, oh. And you get some of the truth in
I
there.
can tell. Right, yeah. I can tell it's starting to get empty because it's getting awfully clear and it's nice and carbonated. And so by the time it's good in condition, of course, it's gone. So have patience.
Yes, sir. All right, we got 3 minutes. We're gonna start moving the liquid over.
Is Trisky alive? I guess he's alive. Tyler.
I haven't seen him in a couple weeks.
Well, this sounds kind of awesome. Burn off the clothes.
What are you doing?
Shit. Hold on. Holy crap.
How much your little gimbal cost?
What'd you call me?
No, Drunken One's got a gimbal.
130. 130, if I'm not mistaken. It's the H.E.R.M. I don't know if you can see that brand name at all. That one there, the iSteady, Steady Pro, what's it? Pro 2. It's just to hold the action cam. It won't hold the telephone. And that's another, I think, 30 for this thing. I hold your telephone to where you can monitor your stash. Goes either way.
Them action cans are pretty neat, like you got there, but I don't like the thought of you can't attach an external mic, so you got to get like a separate recording device, like a Tascam. You got to use that separate, and you got to do your claps so you can align everything.
Well, they do have a little dongle thing that goes in here now, but it depends on which case you've got, which cage you've got, as to whether it works or not. Some of the nicer cages they don't accept that new little gimbal, that little dongle thing. But so you plug that in, and then you've got a 3.5 millimeter, 3.5 millimeter for your input, and you've also got the USB-C or whatever, to where you can still charge it.
Yeah.
I don't know the cost, and
Everyone
then
today.
with that, I guess you'd have like a Rode mic or something to go along with it. Hey, John, Wet Dreams.
How's everyone doing?
What's up, John?
Fine.
Just
Good,
woke
how
up,
are you?
actually. Woke up.
Whoa.
Buddy.
Whoa. How you doing? Oh,
Hey, brother.
Just
Sucks. Well,
what is that little thing you just took out of that?
dude.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, what is the tube you just took out with the little ball on it?
It's a float.
Oh, it's just a float? Okay.
Yeah, it's a little float. See?
Okay.
The hose goes through it, just keeps it on top.
Okay.
It's his butt plug.
anyone drinking yet?
I'll just sip on
Nope,
a little
not
whiskey.
me.
Nope. I'll
No,
start drinking
nothing
now.
do. There you go.
Who
Get
would
it.
you go to?
I think that was a dumb question.
What up, Senior Will Mac?
Hello. Just woke up.
Another feeling.
Recovering. What? I didn't drink yesterday. You didn't get off the phone till like 8 in the morning.
Yeah, drunken one time I think you was using like an old wash machine or some sort of kettle.
Yeah, it's an old like a keg, and I just cut the top out of it.
That was it, keg.
Walk up there.
So that's kind of like what.
Yeah, it's just an old.
It's what he's getting ready to put into. It looks like it's keg style from this side.
Oh yeah, what his is different. His is meant to do that. Yeah, I cut the top side of some kegs.
Okay.
Here's one here. It's like that. That's
Yeah,
a
I
regular
remember
keg.
you-
I just put a that in there, thermometer. This is obviously a jelly. And then over here's another one. Upside down right now, but here's another one. So when I brew, it comes out of here through the cooler that I have here. That's my mash tun, and then from there it goes over here to this. And see, it's all downhill from literally from there to there and to here. So I don't have any pumps that I use.
Okay.
But that's my brew setup, and I've got like banjo burners. You can see them there or whatever. Maybe not. A bunch of little brass fittings.
Mhm.
No, you can't see the damn things. Anyway, yeah, and I just my gas is here with a regulator that's way too big. It's like a 60 psi regulator, so it's way too much. But yeah, it sounds like a freaking jet plane whenever you get them sparked up. Hell yeah. Good times.
So it heats quick.
Oh, it does. Yeah. I don't know exactly how fast, but yeah, it does heat quick. And then I'll take you over here and I'll show you. So it's just a regular old keg. And that's the way I did. I had to use a whole side to get it started. After that, use a sawzall. That's just a regular old keg, though.
Yeah.
Like I used to say, you know.
Yep.
So right now we're sparging. I'm fly sparging.
Your what? Your flash what?
Fly sparging.
Okay.
So in the lower left-hand side of that kettle, you see that little thing that looks like an H?
Yep.
That there's that hot water going in there, and it's rinsing the grains. It's coming out and going into the boil kettle on the right-hand side.
Okay.
Yeah, he's all up down like that. See, recirculating with his pumps and stuff. And what Brian's got that I'm not really is that plate chiller. Man, and just watching that temperature drop when he runs it through that freaking chiller. My chiller is just a coil of copper tubing as a heat exchanger, but yeah, Brian's got his shit. So just every time he empties that brew kettle into his fermenters, and it just works so quickly.
So this right here, I have hot water running through this PCDP retraction, and it's keeping the water level high. And what's happening is it's pushing all the good dirt down into through the hose here and going through the H.E.R.M.S coil and going into the boil kettle over here.
Now, as it's filling that up and pushing it down, what point do you know when to stop when you're starting to get more water than wort?
When I hit volume, usually, because I'm usually on my numbers really good.
Okay.
But what I'll do is when we start getting close to the volume, I'll take a reading and see what's coming out of the mash tun and see if it's below what is 1.010. You don't want to get below 10 because it's pretty much just really rinsed out grain, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, you got everything from it. Yeah. After that, you're just diluting it down. You're just making more liquid, less beer.
Who's that to be on this one?
Yeah, it just means you have to boil a little longer to get to your post boil, your OG, original gravity.
OG.
Yeah.
Oh, Jake. I'll check it out of the map.
What is the ABV supposed to be on that, by the way?
6 to 6.3.
Okay.
It's going to be 6.4 because Brian's a hell of a brewer.
There we go.
Yeah, I'll run it until 10-20, or I've got my volume, whichever. And if it's still coming out it's pretty sweet like that, like more than 10-20, I'll just increase the volume.
Yep.
I don't worry about
Right
the
now,
numbers
the
so much.
water's a little bit faster than what's going in the boil kettle, so I have to throttle back the water in the mash tun right now. Let that drain down a bit more. So it's a matter of trying to make it even, where the water going into the mash tun is the same as what's going into the boil kettle.
Right.
You want to maintain some space above the rain bed, you know, so that you don't get what they call channeling through it, where
Yeah, that's what middle is.
don't come out correct.
Yeah.
So you get infiltration, is what it sounds like.
Yeah. Yep. And this is my stick. It's got the tick marks on it. It tells me where I'm at on volume. So I just keep it in the kettle.
Yeah.
Let that drain down a bit.
So where's the beer master? Excuse me. Where did I let the beer master?
I don't know, man. He was on earlier when I was over at Linda's.
Oh. I figured he'd be here. He'd brew days with you. Yeah.
Yeah, he ain't here, little fart.
I know, right? Somebody give him a cool.
Oh, about to do this naked challenge that everyone's.
Yeah, so Paul, he said he had issues with the depth.
I don't have
I'm back and forth. Well, it depends on how fast of a brew day you want to. If you do batch sparging, that's when you just add the water in, you mix it up, you let it circulate for a while to clear up, and then you put it over into the boil kettle. It takes a bit long. It takes about twice as far. Yeah. But I'll go back and forth on batch and fly sparging just to double check my process to make sure that the efficiency is good. So
When he was asking about almost out of CO2 up above there, what do you use the CO2 for?
So what he's talking about, planning to brew tomorrow, almost out of CO2, my gas comes. You get the bottles of the CO2 if you keg, and that's what you use to carbonate your beer instead of bottling it and letting the yeast carbonate. You have a bottle of CO2 that you can carbonate your own beer in the kegs.
All right.
And Paul's out of beer as usual.
Yeah, I use my version of CO2. When I use carbon dioxide, it's usually as a clear for when I'm welding. That's the cheapest one you can get for gas on your weld.
Yeah.
And I can afford something more expensive like argon, I'll get it, but it's pretty. You got to have an inert gas of some sort. It helps. Here's the heat, 19%.
That fly swat. Yeah, going so far.
Yeah, we'll all be dead and gone, and Brewski will still be in his chair.
All right, Vanessa, she's ahead of the game.
Oh.
It's not that hard, Tyler. Don't think too hard, man. You're doing just specific
Maybe after
things.
100.
Yeah, if you can make soup, you
Doing
can do
triple
that.
things in order. It's just that you know the more you do it, the easier it gets.
You bet. And if you don't have anything to do, you're probably forgetting some things. Just try to think of the next process that needs to happen and be prepared for that.
Yep.
I'd have it all wrote down before I ever started. That's just how I am.
Yeah.
Everything would be on a sheet in front of me, and I'd be looking at it
Well,
constantly.
that's the way it used to be for me, you know.
Yeah.
So take a look and see how the volumes are doing. This process takes a little while.
Well, that's why it's a
Yes, sir.
Now, are you heating in the kettle side while you're adding to it?
It's already heated.
Oh, it's already heated. Okay.
Yeah, remember when we did the mash out?
Right.
That's that water. So
Okay.
yeah. So what'll happen is after we get everything transferred over to the boil kettle, it's got an element in there, as you saw.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be turned on and bring that baby up to a boil.
But it's not already turned on right now?
No, you got to make sure it's completely covered. And I don't start it until I'm about 3/4 of the way done, because it heats up so fast that if you're not watching it closely, the hot break will get you. All the proteins come to the top like marshmallow, foam.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
And
hot break.
cream, the marshmallow cream, and it'll boil over. So you really gotta watch it. You have to get past the hot break.
See, when we mash in for whiskey, which is a total different thing,
Yep.
what you do is you start when you get it'll form a head on top of your mash. You go by every day, and first it'll be like a loose, foamy stuff you can stick your finger in, but it will eventually get to what we call a hard head. It'll actually be really crusty on top. Then that's when you got to start watching, because usually within the next day or two, but usually not more than two, that head will fall back in. When it starts to fall back in, that's when you strain, and that's when you run through the still. That's kind of how we always did it.
Yep.
You. Yeah.
Check on it. It's one of those things you have to keep an eye on.
Oh. There's gonna be a C somewhere in that.
Houston, we have a problem.
Cheers to
Houston.
cheers. Vanessa Kitty. Tell man.
Kitty.
Kitty. Kitty. Kitty.
Kitty.
Here, kitty, kitty.
You know, as soon as you said that, there was a kitty out that jumped over my fence. That was weird that you mentioned that.
Here, kitty.
Kitty.
Kitty, kitty.
We're gonna have to go get another beer here in a minute.
That's a
Tell us, yeah. I mean, tell us, yeah.
Kitty. Kitty.
Kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty.
Orange kitty, black kitty, wet kitty, aqua kitty.
Rod J.
What's up, Rob J?
Um,
Using low density elements? Yes, I am. 5,500 waters. I'm gonna go get another beer. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
You guys,
We're gonna miss you.
hot ground, a neutral, and a minus. No, this is ground.
What whiskey are you drinking today?
Kings County.
Mm-hmm.
Kings County Distillery. 45% bourbon whiskey. From Brooklyn, New York. Oh, yeah, I like it. I think it's surprisingly good for a whiskey that's only a 1 year age. It says 1 year or more, but generally the youngest whiskey in there's going to be 1 year, and then it can have some older whiskey in there besides that. But I'm surprised it tastes as aged as it does. But I think in that Kings County, and I may be wrong because I confuse it with that other one in New York, but one of them plays heavy metal in the keg. Oh God, in the warehouse. There's a word for that. Now it escapes me. But where the barrels sit in the warehouse, and supposedly the music helps the interaction between the barrel and the spirit by the vibrations that it creates.
Oh,
So-
wow, that's pretty cool.
But I'm not sure. There's two different ones, and I can't never remember if it was There's Kings County and Hudson, and I don't remember if it was Hudson's that's that way or Kings County. I could look it up. Shit, I got internet right here. But Hudson's baby bourbon tastes like popcorn to me. It just you could sneak that into a movie show and you can have a liquid popcorn.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm kind of dumb.
Let me see here.
When I
I don't care about your pandemic. I'm not interested in that. About
Ooh,
wow.
that was healthy.
We're back.
How's tasting?
I didn't even
We're at 7 gallons collected. We're over halfway.
Mhm. That's cool.
I guess I can start yelling it now.
This is way cooler than watching.
No watching what?
Paint dry. Or grass grow.
Or watch ants move. Just kidding. Mhm. Kitty, kitty. Mm.
All right, so I got. Oh, let's see. Gotta find out what I got going for.
Get your hops together, young man. Get your hops together.
No, I got all the
Get
hops
those
together.
hops together.
I gotta count all of the how many interruptions, additions and shit I need to do here. Where
Boil.
Homebrew. Brew, see? You belch too. And there you go. This is my other beer. This is my
There you
white ice. 6.8%.
I bet you can taste every
Nice.
6 a point of it.
Oh, it's not hot. Oh,
Bah, bah.
It's well better.
pandemic ale.
I think somebody slipped some moonshine in my Mountain Dew. No, just kidding.
60, 20, 10. So I need four alarms.
That's not what I want.
So the first one will be at 60.
Oh my god.
This one will be at 40. Wait, is it 40 or is it?
Hmm.
No, it's at
What are you showing us?
Next one will be at 15. And the next one will be at 10. Yeah, okay, cool. Got that set. We are at 8.5 gallons. I'm going to collect in between 11 and 11 and a half. Need my refractometer.
Or kitty.
Rock and roll and never dare.
Good God.
No,
okay?
it's there.
Okay.
Oh,
What's
What?
all the sugar?
Who's choking?
me. I was laughing. You got me choking.
Who's got the corona?
Man,
I'm dying.
It ain't me.
Robert's got
Hey,
corona.
everybody. In the
Robert's got
chat,
corona.
Forum Wines. This is my friend Justin. He's the one that turned me on homemade winemaking. If you get a chance, go out to his site. He is entrepreneur. He makes really good wines. If you ever want to get into it.
Sweet chariot, carry me home. Swing low, sweet chariot.
Cheers, brother. It's good to see you, man. We're having fun, having a really good brew day. So far, so good. Knock on head.
Right?
There's never any wood around, unless you got a woody, but you don't want to knock on that. So it looks like there's a lot of cat talk in the chat. So Vanessa, she's grilling hamburgers and sausage. See, I got two cats. I got a calico and I got a Russian blue. Let's see, the Russian blue, Mr. His name is Maverick. He's about 10. And then Missy, Chanel, she's probably 8. She comes down the stairs, you can hear her coming. She's a big girl. And that's a carpeted stairs too.
Sounds like my wife.
Yeah.
And check it out. Warm Wines is here.
Yep, Justin Ross. Says hello, Vanessa.
Oh, that's the one you were talking about a while ago. Yeah. I know that person. Sort of, kind of. He's our local wino. Right? Who's that guy?
Was Copper and Kings is the one that uses the sound. I was wrong. I couldn't remember who it was.
I can't remember. Crap.
Had to look it up.
Right, we're at 10 gallons. Almost there. We're heating up. I'll take a pre-boil here in a minute. Reading. Ten and a half gallons.
Up the top again. Oh yeah, boys.
Yeah, baby. Crank the power up to 100 on the element. Need my refractometer to take a reading.
Watch that meter spin, boys. Look out. Here we go. 30 amps at 220. Spin that meter.
Okay. Awesome. A little bit more.
Yep, 6.2%. 6.3. 6.3. We're hooked 6.4.
6.4. Give me 6. Give me 6.4. 6.6.
Hey.
Mikey likes him. He eats everything.
Mikey's gay.
What the
fuck? All right, very well. All right, now we're just waiting for the hot break. And we're at 15 bricks. Let's see. That's actually really good. Let's see. 15 bricks is 1061. We're ahead of schedule, bro.
And that's before your boil?
Yep. This is gonna be. I have such great efficiency, dude. I think it's my
1061.
1061 is my pre-boil.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. You're gonna be close to probably closer to 1070 over there.
Let me see what my brew.
What's it supposed to be after your boil? Your original gravity. What is it? $10.61. That's a big beer already. I mean, not big necessarily, but that's already beer right now.
I beat it by 11 points.
Yeah, I know, right? That's what I'm saying. A 60 and you haven't even started your boil yet? It's awesome.
Yeah. Yep.
And you got your volume too?
So that means probably a higher alcohol content.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be instead of like a 6.3, this will probably be up towards a 6.9, 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
We'll see what happens.
That's awesome. You got your money's worth out of those grains, didn't you? You know, right? I usually get about here. If I don't get them, I'm not far from it. So I might be like a 10 point, like a 0.01 or 2 different. But yeah, usually I hit my numbers pretty good.
Yeah.
Just maybe a little sometimes a little higher, sometimes a little lower. It's okay.
Now here's another question: when you get like a bottle aged ales that are bottle, whatever it's called,
Conditioned.
That's the word I'm looking for. Bottle conditioned ales. Do you go through the same process with them that you do with everything we're doing here?
Yes, sir. The only difference is when the beer is done, you're going to add, if you're bottling, you're going to add a little bit of corn sugar with water or whatever, and then you would put your beer on top of it. And so now the yeast the live yeast that are still in there, they've got something more to eat. So you put them before when it's brewing, of course, it's letting out the bubbles like it does. But this time you're putting it in a bottle with a cap on it. So now the bubbles have nowhere to go. So the bubbles go into the beer, and that's what carbonates the beer. Now, if you don't bottle, then you don't use that priming sugar. You move it right from your fermenter into your keg, and then you pressurize it. If you can do it one of a few ways anyway. You can way over pressurize it. You can lay the thing on its side and roll it under your foot for about 3 minutes, and it'll shake in a can of beer, because that's pretty much what you got there, right? A can of beer. And that way, if you're impatient. If you're patient, then you put it at serving pressure and leave it for about a week and a half or whatever, and then it would get the bubbles in the beer. But that's the deal there. Yeah. Me, I'm impatient, so I'm rolling it on the floor, and I've got like 30 pounds of pressure in it. It takes like 12 maybe to get it to move out of the keg. Probably less than that even, maybe. But
well, you ought to buy you an old dryer that's going out, but just needs a belt. Maybe something's wrong with the tub or something. But it runs on a belt, and there's 2 little things. You get your 2 roller systems on that dryer where your tub sits on, and you can just take the tub completely off, put your keg on there, rig you a belt system or something, and just let it spin like it would if it was dry.
That'd do it. That'd get it pressurized, all right. Yeah. Okay.
You might come out an hour later, and you might have a boom and beer everywhere.
Right. So you're just now heating it, Brian? You haven't went through your hot break yet?
We're going towards hot break right now.
Okay. This is where you got to pay attention to it because it will get out of hand quickly.
Yep.
Over in no time at all. Looks like you got a kind of like
thing.
Yeah, that's me, man. I've had it to where you really got to monitor. A normal keg is 15.5 gallons, but I'll have like 15 gallons in there, and it goes for that hot break. And like I said, you better be paying attention. It'll sure try to climb out of there.
Boondock, what's up, Backwood? How you doing, bud?
Backwood.
Welcome, man. Yep, Justin, Pale Ale, Pandemic Pale Ale.
Pale Ale. Bird is a word.
All right, we're starting to see some activity here. This is where the marshmallow foam issue comes into play.
With the quickness. Yeah, this is where you do not turn your back. If you don't have a fresh beer, this is where you run and get one real quick before because you're gonna babysit this next 3 or 4 minutes or whatever. And then you fight. You definitely don't turn your back here, but I'm sorry. Sorry about that.
We just got a few
Here's your
degrees
fresh
to go
beer
here.
and damn it, keep talking over you. The internet so sucks.
Got to have a home brew to make a home brew. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers to beer. Cheers.
Cheers to making
Want to go
beers.
pour one out of the keg? 8.
So this is where you have issues with the protein. It'll kind of like choke the top of the boil, and it'll cause it to boil over if you're not careful. So what we do is we try and get it where the proteins get reintroduced into the liquid itself. So it's called a hot break.
Okay. Now, Middle Fruit's saying a spritzer bottle sometimes works with the foam too. What does he mean?
Well, usually I have a bottle of water that I'll spritz it with, but since I have that much clearance from the liquid level to the top of the kettle,
Okay.
I have time enough to go over and turn it off or turn it down.
All right.
If it starts to come up too quick, but with the spray bottle, it'll pop all the bubbles.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I do that when I use my turkey fryer.
Excuse me. Yes, sir. Yep.
Did you see how fast to get this thing up?
Real quick.
Mm-hmm. I see that.
So this is a hot strainer. Just rinse him out here. There's my warning. I'm almost to a boil. I set that up because there's been many times where I've had a boil over.
It makes sense why you're wearing rubber boots too.
Yep. Well, you get water and shit everywhere.
Yeah. I'm thinking if you got a little splash of hot water on the top of your foot, it might hurt.
These are my mucking boots too.
Yeah.
I've seen fools brewing in freaking flip flops, and it's like, really? Come on now. You got to at least have shoes on of some sort.
Yeah, I use tennis shoes, but when I'm done, my feet are soaked. All right, so we're starting to come up. I'm at 100%. I'm going to take it down to 50. This is the part where you have to get past this hot break, reintroduce the proteins into the liquid.
This is where you get that fresh beer.
Yep. It doesn't take too
You don't
long.
walk away from it.
Yeah, you don't want to walk away, and you don't want to. You need to agitate it.
Now your hops are in that hops bucket you got on the side.
Not yet. We'll use hops at a schedule.
Okay.
There's 3 hop schedules, or 1 hop schedule with 3 hop drops.
All right.
So this thing will
The first one
start
generally goes. Right?
Go ahead. Come on.
The first one to go in about 5 minutes. The first one generally goes in about 5 minutes after you get that hot break taken care of.
Okay.
And yeah, you can walk away from it. It's all good after that. But it's just that initial that trying to get reintroduced.
Yeah, you gotta watch when you add the hops too, because it can cause a hop break. I've had a boil over on adding hops like halfway through the boil.
Huh.
So it's starting to calm now.
Yes.
It's a 60-minute boil. So when we do our first hop drop, that's the start of the 60 minutes. Want to make sure that we're good here. A lot of people skim the top off. I don't.
Okay.
Nope, stir it back in. You paid for it.
Okay, so right now I have, oh, someone's home. So I'm going to put the bittering hops in at 60. And I'll start the timer.
Echo, start timer for 60 minutes.
Perfect.
I mean,
Right.
yeah.
Say hi.
Well,
I'll be right back.
You say 30 minutes, right? For your second hop drop?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
So your bittering hops, are they all the same type of hops, or are they different?
No, they're different on this one.
Okay. I watched them harvest hops one time in Oregon, and the way they grow and the like grow on trellises. It's real tall, and it's just a strange thing. I've never seen nothing quite like it. It was interesting.
Yeah, they're crazy. They'll grow 6 inches in a day's time. They really are amazing.
Yeah. No. I think they kind of grow in like colder environments. I may be wrong about that, but because Germany and I think Oregon and Washington is what I know. There may be others, but that's just what I know off the top of my head.
I'm not sure where they grew. I'm not sure. I had some last year. I missed the harvest time, so they went to waste, to be very honest. It wasn't very productive. I didn't lose that much, but yeah, I've got, let's say it's Challenger hops. They were sent from the UK to me. I said, well, don't get in front of that stuff over here. He said, well, either you'll get them or you won't. He said, because what is the Imperial Post Office, whatever they call it over there, right?
Yeah.
Because it is part of the marijuana family. It's part of the cannabis family. But I said, well, don't get in trouble with it. And he sent me back a big long thing, to print out. And it was saying, although they're a lot alike, they're totally different. And yeah, you can send that. So yeah, he sent them on. I've got
cool
5 of them. He sent me 5, and 4 of them are still alive. I'm not sure why they haven't popped up already, but they just haven't come about. Usually they're kind of like asparagus. They're like a root that keeps growing underground and producing more and more. But yeah, I'm not sure why they haven't popped up this year, to be
Right.
to miss the
I
rack.
don't know much about them other
Just
than I've
right.
always
Right.
noticed they've been in colder environments.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah. Miss Thrashette.
I'm emptying the HLT right now. Let that green.
Turd birds.
Yeah.
The turd birds.
Is that your horses?
What's that?
My this
Oh, I see what he's doing.
Yeah.
dad's horses and the turd. The turd birds. Turd birds. I'm sure my spoon says, I guess.
Oh, he's trying to look pretty for the camera now.
Look pretty.
You're way too late.
I'm too ugly to even think about being prudent.
I'm with you too, all the way. Life was not kind.
So you were asking earlier, there's three types of hops. I'm using Columbus because it has a high alpha acid for the bittering. It's a pale ale, so it's got to have that bitterness to it.
Okay.
And then ElDorado will come in at 20 minutes left of the boil, and then Cascade at 10 minutes. So the longer a hop is boiling, the more bitter the beer will be. Depending on the alpha acid, like Cascade's like 5.6, where Columbus is like 15.5. So I use that usually exclusively for bittering. Cascade, ElDorado, they got really good floral notes, a good grapefruit note. They draw from really good aroma and flavoring, where Columbus doesn't. Columbus is really good for a bittering hop. I do use Columbus later on in some of the boils for some beers, but usually not. I usually use it as a bittering hop.
Now, how many different, I know this may be a loaded question, but how many different types of hops are there?
I have a folder, and for what I have in my folder, it's not complete, but it lists probably 75 to 80 of them, but I'll bet you there's more.
Yeah.
You have all kinds, like are hybrids called, some that are like Joker. Galaxy's a new one. Galaxy's been out for a while, but it's a newer one. I know Joker's a new one, but everyone's always doing a hybrid on the hop to create a new one.
Well, I notice a lot of the beers I drink and things like that, when it does mention hops, usually you're always seeing a lot of Crystal or Cascade, like you mentioned. Those are always very common ones you see. They used a lot.
And to go to the chat, yeah, Paul, my Mrs. Thrash got home. She just got done doing her work with the rescue. She got to go see some of the new horses that have arrived within the past month because we haven't been able to get out. Went to go take care of some of the ponies that are out there. We got 33 minutes before the next hop drop, so we can sit and talk. I got a mash tun to clean here shortly, so I'll talk to you over there here in a little bit. But let's see. So, Paul, you're saying hops are pricey up there. So for hop bomb beers, I use the high alpha Galena Magnum. Yeah, exactly. Galena Magnum. I have a hop that someone had made, and they call it they call it OR70. That's the acronym for it. It's one of those hybrids that they haven't given a name to. I've been using it for a couple of years now as bittering because it's real high alpha acid. It's almost 17%. So, yeah. And Tyler's like, woo, hops.
Right. I walked away from the chat. It's up front on my truck there.
What's cool is when I do the live stream, I have a camera on the boil so I can sit here and watch it while I'm talking to you. Yeah, you need to get some lines up down there, Dio, to get some hops strung.
I know. No, I've got we got some stuff together. We got some stuff right here. Is Fadermact. This is like some cabling.
There you go.
Yeah. And so what I did last year, and I don't know why they're not popped up, but so every other one of these posts, there's a hop plant at the bottom of it, and so I had it strung up from here and across over to that pole over there. There's one of the strings I used last year. Of course, it didn't survive the winter, but and so then they all went over there. Look real close, you can probably see the strings tied up there. But yeah, they grew all the way across that, and then I had a string going from there across to that other pine tree. And they went from this fence line over to there, and then they were starting to head across that other line that I had there last year over to the pine tree.
Yeah,
but yeah, they'll grow 6 feet in a year. But I'm not sure where they went. I'm not sure where they went. But I had them at the bottom of each of these, like that's a little marker for one of them. But well, maybe no, that's
yeah. Hopefully, a couple come up.
Now, on your hops, you're just using the fruits or the flowering portion.
Yeah, it's kind of like a bud flower. They consider it the flower. In there are what they call lupid glands, and in the lupid glands have the bittering, the oils from the hop itself. So, depending on the type of hop, depends on the acidity of the oil.
Okay.
So that's why you have the different versions of them. So
that makes sense.
Yeah.
I wonder whoever in the world back in the day came up with the idea to throw hops in a beer.
Well, it's when they were trying to send beer over to India from Great Britain.
Okay.
The beers wouldn't last because they were using all kinds of different types of plants and stuff, pine cones, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And
brambling these brambles or whatever, right? Brambles.
Yeah, they found out that if you overload a beer with hops, it actually acts as a preservative.
Oh wow!
That's why they call it India Pale Ale.
Okay, that makes total sense.
Where it all came from, man. You ever got questions about beer? Ryan from Beer by the Numbers, look him up. He's got really good, like he researches all kinds of stuff, and he creates really good content, but it's few and far between because it's that good. It takes that long to put together.
It's Ryan, Beer by the Numbers.
Ryan, his name's Ryan, but it's Beer by the Numbers.
Let me go.
He's a beer nerd and self-proclaimed. Yeah, he's super intelligent. He's a college type, whatever. Him and his wife both are beer nerds. Yeah, him and Brenda.
All right.
Both
subscribe.
Paul's asking, Dio, do you have to dry them somewhat before using them or just toss them in kind of wet? Are you talking hops? Hops have to be dried first.
Yeah.
You want the moisture out of the leaf part of it, but the oil stuff won't dry out. So you just want the oil portion of it. Otherwise, they'll spoil.
It's just like another plant.
Yeah.
Real similar in some ways.
Ooh. All right, time for the garbage bag.
Too early for that. Too early.
I wish I had some land, so I don't have to throw these away.
You wish you had what?
I wish I had some land where I could just toss the spent grains out.
Oh yes, sir. Yeah. Put them in your compost pool. Worms love them, man. Worms love them. ashes, and dust to dust kind of shit right there. Yeah, the worms love that stuff. You can make cookies out of them for your dog.
Oh, I've done that.
Make sure there's no hops. Yeah. You can use them to make bread.
Yep, I've done that.
Yeah. They're edible. It's still grain.
Yeah, grain's great.
Mm-hmm. No
Call it
preservative.
oatmeal. Starty.
What's that, Robert?
Just call it oatmeal and start eating it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, exactly. Oh, it smells good. My wife knows when I mash in. She'll come out as I'm stirring it or whatever. Stick her head in there. It really is a good smell. She's not crazy about the hop smell, but the grains, the cereal grains, she likes that bit.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's real bready, ain't it? I mean, my experience with what I did, it's more like a cross, but it's almost like a cornbread, just a sweet cornbread note when you first mix and start the process. So,
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, it depends on what grains you're using, but yeah, it could be corny. Yeah, it could be.
Well,
aroma.
I'm not making beer.
Right, like you've got rice and corn in there.
Like chocolate and like toasted roast.
Oh yeah, brewing stouts. Yeah, with the specialty malts, you get that chocolate, and man, it's awesome. It smells like caramel and chocolate. Yum. Making myself thirsty now. Thing of this sort. This is an IPA. I have no idea what's in it. I didn't tell the hops. This is the very hoppy American IPA, 7.1% ABV.
Woohoo!
St. Arnold's Company, Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas. Houston, we have a problem. We're out of beer.
Oh, looks like somebody punched me in my freaking ribs. What's underneath your right side here? What's over here? Is it what the internal organs are that way? Hopefully I'm not breaking myself. I don't remember like falling or anything weird or hitting myself, but I've been sore the last few days. Right down about the bottom of my ribs on the right hand side. I don't know what goes in that spot, but is that my liver? Is that my liver?
Yeah, liver.
I think the liver's higher though, isn't it? It's more like higher.
Your liver, yeah, it goes. Your liver goes from here all the way over to here.
I'm a geologist. I don't specialize in internal organs. I know more about rocks. I'll stick with rocks. You guys can have
about that.
He did look up on Google.
Yeah, probably need to. I probably need to, huh? Google it. See what's this.
Don't put your symptoms on WebMD because I always find I'm pregnant.
Yeah. My daughter when my daughter was little one time, she did that. She goes, "Dad, I have irritable bowel syndrome." I said, what? Because that was before that was really, a thing. This is 15 years ago. Huh? What do you have? Oh, I said, I don't think you have that. Well, it says right here.
Appendix?
Oh, she wanted to be sick so many ways when she was a kid. She would.
All kids are like that.
She'd get a snotty nose and she'd be Webb. What's wrong with me? Nothing, baby. You just got a snotty nose. It's gonna clear it.
It's just.
Yeah. Oh hell.
Appendix. I sure hope not.
You don't have to worry when it hurts.
Right.
Right. Just a little internal explosion. It's okay.
When it bursts, things get a little serious, but until that point, you're good. Just a little pain.
Right. Suck it up. Walk it off.
Yeah.
Look it up.
Rub some dirt on it.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, rub some dirt on it.
That was right. Rub that dirt in. Or the fact that I'm bringing it up there.
If you hear a humming noise, that's your liver. Oh.
Right. Nice. A humming noise. So. Ringing in my ears. I'm kind of used to that. Here's the 7th watching.
So do you keep the garage door closed when you begin the process to keep wild yeast and stuff like that from kind of getting into what you're beginning?
Only when you cool it and put it in the fermenter. That's when you got to watch it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's after
this is all.
boil when you.
This is all on the hot side right now, so he could literally spit in that beer, and it wouldn't make a difference. It's when
please don't.
It's after it's cooled off that it's very, very susceptible to wild yeast. That's the reasoning for keeping everything so very clean, is that you are the one giving it the bacteria that you want to give it, not something just
You want
in
to
the
infect
wild.
it. You.
Right? you are the one to infect it, right?
You are the infection. You caused the pandemic.
Oh, I can't think of the name of that company now. Shit. It's in Denver.
What I'm doing right now is I'm draining the liquid off the rest of the grains. I got the HLT on the right-hand side upside down drying out.
Okay.
Whee.
Right. He said, if I kept my garage closed, and CO2 poisoning, right?
What's that?
Paul's last comment. He said if he kept the garage closed, he'd die of CO2 poisoning. Yeah,
right.
Brian, he's electric.
I'm electric. You could do the electric slide while I'm brewing. I've had my appendix removed after it was inflamed. Oh, it sucks, Tyler. Dio, that's your appendix.
Right. That's what he was saying.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Do you hear a humming noise? That's your liver.
Liver quivering. My liver is quivering.
Well, this has been a very interesting process.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Yeah.
I mean, we got 18 minutes before the next top drop. So yeah, right now we're in the bittering phase. So you have bittering at the beginning, and then you have aroma and flavoring at the end.
And you have now you do your bittering. What was it? 18 minutes, and then you do your next drop. Then how many minutes to your last drop? You do 3 drops. Yep.
So yeah, the beer will come out. What you're trying to do is you're trying to balance the sweetness with the bitterness on the style. So if you get all 3 of those right, you're good.
Okay.
So pale ale, you got to meet the bittering aspect, the flavor aspect, along with the you need to calm the malts down, the sweetness from it. So I make mine a little bit drier, but I'm way ahead of my numbers today. Mm-hmm. I'm 11 points ahead. It must have been, it could be the malts that I had may have been larger grains, so they had more starch. Could be efficiency. Who knows? I usually run high. I'm usually 88 to 90% on my efficiency on my system, where most people have 75 to 80. Because I do a micro crush on my grains. I make sure I crush the shit out of them so that there's no grains that are whole.
So you have your own mill.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get me one.
21
They're only $100. That way I can buy grains in like in the whole thing. The malt muncher. Brian says he got the malt muncher and he's happy with it.
2-roller. You don't need
a
a
2-roller
3.
malt muncher. Yeah, just over $100. I'm gonna get me one, and I'm gonna get a vacuum sealer for hops. Mash beers, like some solder, a whole bag of solder, like Amarillo hops or something. Yeah, it's one of my favorite ones. It's a Willow Rose clone. It's from Lone Pint Brewery. Probably never heard of it. It's local. But Lone Pint Brewery. It's just smash beer, but it's awesome. It's really good. It's it's just a really nice light beer. But I got a bottle here. I'll grab one, I guess.
Paul's got a question for you, Dio.
When you use your homegrown hops, I don't with growing the hops necessarily. I missed the harvest time, and so I've never actually, to be very honest, but I have grown them and they grew really well. But there's a fine line between they're drying out and they're too dry, and I should have collected them then. But yeah, I didn't.
Hey guys, thanks for joining the panel, and those in the chat. Thanks for being there, and those that are watching that are not chatting, thanks for showing up. We got 7 people watching. We had 15 at probably an hour in. We're 3 hours into the brew, and we have probably another hour and a half, maybe an hour, maybe hour and a half. We'll see. So it's usually a 4.5 hour brew day if everything goes smooth, which it has so far. Knock on head. But usually you're tightening something up because something's leaking or,
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. You always have to have a small toolkit.
I got diarrhea. I got to stop the boil. Always something.
I think Paul knows all about hops. He's just asking these silly questions.
What do you think middle brew is?
Oh,
middle brew is a hop.
It is a hop. I know. I used to call him fish. I called him fish for the longest time.
Yeah,
and then when he said middle brew is actually a hop. Yeah.
I didn't spell fish.
Yeah, that's our John Gotti guy.
I'll be back in a minute.
Where you going, Robert?
Gonna piss on it.
Now we can talk shit about it.
Hell yeah. So where's Alex the Beer Master?
I don't know.
I'm not in on my device, obviously.
I'll Marco Polo his ass.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, hit him with a Marco Polo. Tell him you're brewing. I'm sure he'd be excited to know that.
So I'm having a brew day, and there's a certain person that's not here is always bugging me to brew, and he's not here. I don't know what his name is, but he's not here. Cheers.
I bet it's Beer Master.
He was looking. He came in when I was doing it. I did it 1-to-1.
No, he's seen it. Yeah, he's seen it.
About to get into some here right now.
Oh.
Who's that, Nelly?
I'm right here.
Oh.
I'm right here, Brian.
Appreciate
you.
Let me guess. You have a panel going. That's what I'm assuming. Appreciate you.
Because I assume there's a panel going. Appreciate you. There's a panel going. We're waiting for you. Cheers. Go to my freaking YouTube, man. Come on, man. Come on. I'll post a link for you. Come on.
My phone is not liking this whole StreamYard thing. It said it's 15%. You plugged it in, but it's using it faster than I can charge.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'll keep it plugged in. This is not that there. Oh, wrong way. You can't see the shit. That way again.
For anyone who wants to join, Beer Man shared my video with subscribers. Oh, he shared my brew day. Oh, that was nice.
Right. Of course, I'm holding the one that's needing the charge, and it's at 14%. We'll see if it catches up. We'll see. Oh. Oh, it didn't hurt a bit.
Brian, appreciate you. Hope your brew day's going well. I'll try to watch some of that in a little bit. Love you guys. Happy Easter.
Hey, fat ass.
Fucking
Tell him bring a fat ass.
What's that?
I said, tell him to bring his fat ass in here. Fucking John and Ellie.
Yeah, you posted right after that. Let's see.
All right, so my dad has had a squirrel problem in the attic, and he set a trap, and we caught the little booger. Hey, little buddy. And we brought him
Hey, little buddy.
to nature. We're set him free. All right.
He's gonna bite his ass. Watch.
Right? He's still gonna eat you, dude.
He's crying like a little
Let's
bitch.
get him out. He's making a mess in there. Is he shitting all over the place?
Is this all in Polo?
Yeah, they found a freaking squirrel. Looks like.
Reuniting with your father. It's the second one that they've caught. And there's one more. This little baby one. Baby squirrel. All right.
John's gonna get his ass
Interesting to
bit.
see when you let them out.
I know, right? Yeah, they're not to play with.
You ready? Ready for freedom?
Fire.
Does he just get out on his own? Oh, you got it. Okay.
John stepped all the way back.
Here he goes.
Wee.
Be free, little buddy.
Free.
I don't see any live stream, my friend. What are you talking about?
Fucking Alex.
It just heats the stuff up and then it turns it into
Do I have to email Alex?
I don't see.
I don't see it.
Put some wankers.
Yeah. I'll do that.
Go to YouTube. I'm going.
That'll bring the message. I had to bring the kids to the yard, huh?
Because you
Here,
don't
man.
care about me, Alex. You didn't click the bell. You didn't click the bell, fucker. I'll put it in the bag. Cheers, brother.
You share that, Mike. We'll take that for a bit. Cheers to you, beer man. No one here likes you anyway, beer man. Tip.
Hold on. Alex and I going back.
I know I clicked the bell. I know it. I don't know. Appreciate it.
I don't know. I click CBP's bell.
You right?
Oh, you're monetized. Oh, I have no money to give you, CBP.
Right? Yeah, I think it pop up there, Brian.
Popping stuff up, man. Popping tops.
Success.
Right.
Success.
All right, cool. What are you reading? Bull what?
Oh, I got my Kansas Geological Society bulletin.
Oh, a Bolton.
That doesn't look good. Wait, yeah, it does.
I'm going to say it's my livelihood. It better look good.
Yeah, I see that.
Looks like a bunch of rocks to me.
Looks like I wouldn't understand any of that, but
I'm a
We
GOO.
got an unconformity here. You've got two different things going on. You've got an intrusive in the background and unconformity forming the plateau there.
Is that like trying to pick up a chicken in the freaking club and your wife walks in?
Yeah. I got to be drunker
no,
for
Ryan.
that.
No.
There's a conformity line.
There you go. Non-conformity Teton range. I told you I knew what I thought I was. I don't know everything in the world, but you got to be able to recognize certain things for what they are. That's in the Tetons, though. I've been to the Tetons. Paid that
Grand
much.
Tetons.
The Grand Tetons are awesome. If you ain't never been there.
About damn time. God.
Alex!
What is up, Brian?
Alex, the beer master.
Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate that.
Just watching the Brandon too.
What's up, Uncle Alex?
It's
Doing
like
excellent.
we're live.
Doing excellent.
How are you now?
Good.
Dude, you're almost Grizzly Adams.
Yeah, I know, but I got some shaving cream now, but I might keep it a little bit more longer.
I wish I could
Shaving cream.
man, I'd be growing it, man. Alex, you know that tickles the girls. They like that.
Oh yeah.
Just a second.
Yeah, I think you just need to like shave it down, just to do it kind of like John and Ellie would do, shave it up, shave it down just to the edge of it, and this and that. He's got the G.I. Joe beard going right now.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, that is really grizzly, that's for sure.
Tim Warner was the president. I didn't realize that.
Thanks, Beer Man. I just saw I've been busy trying to get Alex in here. Thank you very much for sharing.
Brian, I'll be right back. I gotta wash my hands. I'll be right back.
I gotta wash my hands.
Corona.
Just don't stick your dick in a boil kettle.
All right, I'll watch Brandon a little bit. I'm trying to watch Brandon because I like to watch his grill streams because they're so cool.
He's better than me. He's monetized, Alex.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he did his whole monetization thing yesterday. I had to pop in for that.
I know. I give him $4.
Yeah, but see, but he doesn't care about that. He just cares about being my friend. I don't care about the monetization.
He wants your money. He wants your money.
I'm joking.
But I'm very proud. I'm very happy that he got it because that's what I wanted.
Yeah, dude. He's been waiting for it. Now I don't know what he has to talk about now.
Maybe a year and a half I've been waiting. I'm not sure.
I love Brandon. I love Trish. It's so funny. I'm just glad he's monetized now.
Yeah, but now I just have to work on me now that I got his and drunken one. And
I don't remember that. I don't put out any content.
Yeah, drunken one isn't content out anymore.
There's no money in it. I'm not. Yeah, there's never has been money in it, but.
Yeah,
well, at least you get a couple bucks. I mean, you may not be rich off of it, but at least you can have fun with it.
Yeah. If I was monetized, I would want just enough to pay for my beer.
There you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's it.
Yeah.
There you go.
And that's it.
Your beer or your brew surprise. That's
toilet
paper. There you
exactly. Go. Yeah. So $100 a month is probably way too much to for home brewing, but that would buy a bunch of supplies, even $100 a month.
There you go. You can't complain. Yeah. It's still golden either way.
Which really isn't that much, which really isn't that much. $100 really.
I like to do what Farmall does, man. He gets on there and just boom, 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 is like an auctioneer trying to help people out, and all of a sudden he's got like $1,000. It's like, okay, we're done.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, I got 15 new subscribers, and half of them will be gone next week.
$1,000 too, right?
Yeah.
Let me mute myself.
Don't mute yourself. What are you gonna do?
I want to hear you. I might have to stop It's using the power capacitor, and I can give it back to it. So I might have to swap devices.
Barbecue sauce, some friends.
All right, I'm gonna go refill and go make room for more. I'll be right back, gents.
Okay.
Sir, yes, sir. Right back. We're gonna miss you.
I know. Hey, watch the grain drain, please.
Oh yes, sir. Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm right after it right now.
We're 3 hours into this. 3 hours and 15 minutes.
Yes, sir. Watching homebrew brew, making some beers.
It's definitely not user friendly. Like I've watched, this happen before. I've watched a brew day, but like this time, I'm just mind fucked. Like it definitely seems complicated. Like I don't think I could just go out and brew like in this style. It's definitely this takes years of experience. What he's doing.
Well, yeah, it's not as complex as what it doesn't have to be as complex as what he's got going. If you have a big spaghetti pot, you can just there's one called an extract brew. I mean, that's just a style, and it's like a molasses that you pour into your water, and that would take care of a lot of what happened in the last 3 hours. That you don't have to have grains, and you already got your beer for the most part, but then you boil it and you add your hops. But what he's doing is an all grain process, and it does take a while to learn. But it doesn't have to be as complex as what his system or everything that he's doing. It can be a lot easier. It's the extract brew is you get your water boiling, you turn off the flame, you stir in this molasses stuff, your liquid malt extract is what it's called, and then bring it to the boil. Watch out for that hop break, like we just got through a while ago, and then start dropping hops. And then from there, if you were doing it like I'm talking about, you would have like a sink full of ice cubes, and then you would just put that kettle in that sink full of ice cubes. And even if you don't have like 5 gallons of liquid, it's okay. When you get it cooled off, you put that in your bucket or your glass vessel, and then you would top it up with fresh cold water. Fresh. It's got to be like proper, good water. And then you just top it up to your 5 gallons and toss in your yeast. Wait a week and a half and get ready to bottle or keg. It's really not as complex as what it might look like. He's got a really extravagant system, which quicker and more consistent. So, but it doesn't have to be as nice as his system.
How much volume is he going to have when he gets done here?
10 gallons.
10 gallons, 100 beers.
Okay.
Two 5-gallon corny kegs, or corny kegs, I guess it's called. Yeah.
And usually a standard home brewer does about 5 gallons, right?
Yeah. Normally, Normally, people, if you were going to buy a recipe, generally it's in 5-gallon batches. Yeah. He's got big cooking vessels. For example, I don't know if you were around a while ago. I'll run you up there. Yes, Lane's just not keeping up with me doing this. Just a second.
I would like to see one of you said turkey roasters. He said that he used to use like a turkey roaster or something like that.
Yeah,
the turkey deep fryer.
Exactly.
I'd like to see it.
This is what I brew out of. It's just a normal little, there's just a normal little keg that I cut the top out of. But that's 15.5 gallons. That's what makes the water hot to run into the grains, which generally I have a cooler here in this spot. So that just that puts the hot water to the grains, and that water would also like rinse the grains, and then from there it goes on to the brew kettle, and then it gets cooled off with can't see back in there right. So that coil right there, the heat exchanger is all cold water comes in, hot water comes out. And then it goes on to something like this. That's the old one I need to clean out. You see that's what happens when you brew. That's all the crap.
Right?
That's buzzing right there. And there's several of it goes out down. There's a little bitty one there. Or you can go into a bucket. Everything's dirty out. Clean things.
When I first started to get into the New England style IPAs, that's when I looked into like brewing, and I really wanted to brew a New England style IPA, but it just so complicated. It's not something I can just look up on the internet and next day be a brewer. It seemed pretty complicated to me, and it kind of scared me away. So I didn't really pursue it.
Oh yeah, it's not.
If you don't try and fail, you
I
don't
think
learn. That's all there is to it. I've tried and failed many things in my life. That's how I've learned.
Yeah, it's not as difficult as it seems. It's really not complicated.
Drunk.
Numbers and stuff.
I try to like this. I try hard to like this, but I can't. It just sucks. It was a fail. Someday I'll do a review of it. You'll see how much I don't like it.
Drunk. Has anyone tried to brew a New England style IPA? Has Thrash Metal or Drunken one?
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's really no difference. It's just they're just different grains. It's just different grains, but IPAs are more expensive, like to buy because they got more hops in them, and hops aren't cheap. The grains aren't necessarily expensive, but it's the hops that go in there that make it kind of pricey.
Huh.
So that's the only difference really between brewing. Like the difference between a stout or an IPA is just pretty much the hops and the grains that you use. It's just different recipe is all.
It's super interesting. I know one of the local brewers around here, they use vanilla wafers in one of their brews recently. I thought that was pretty interesting.
Nice.
They use like the actual cereal, like the name brand stuff.
Nice.
So,
yeah.
Now, like, is the cornflakes or the corn that we're using right now, is that the same as cornflakes, or is it a special cornflake that's like for brewers only, or is it very similar?
Oh, I imagine it's a lot alike. I mean, it's cereal grains. I mean, pretty much what you're brewing with. Corn and rice are adjuncts, which are cheaper than those things that offer the sugars, but they're cheaper than real grains. That's why Budweiser does that, or whoever else uses adjuncts. Most of your adjunct lagers.
Well, I thought for Budweiser, I thought what Budweiser did was feed their horses a lot of grain and catch the piss out back and pour it.
Well, yeah, it kind of tastes like it, doesn't it? It kind of tastes like it. Damn.
No, I heard the rice. I heard the rice that they use is like green colored. I think is that right?
Well, yeah, I don't know about that part. I'm not sure. It is probably some kind of like extract something. I would imagine. I could be wrong. It could be like flaked. Or what do you call it? The rice. What's the word for it? I was saying flaked oats, but that's totally different. Those are just adjuncts. Those are just cheaper than grains, but they still offer sugars, and sugars make alcohol.
Yeah.
But those adjuncts are cheap. The adjuncts are real cheap. Rice and corn are like nowhere close to the value of like a good grain would be.
What are you doing, Alex? Oh, okay. I was wondering. You're just intensely into something there, going. Your head. This is your head. This is what you're doing, Alex. This is what I see. That's all. I'm like, what the heck?
I gotta go get.
You're good.
This thing is dying.
Yep. I have a bottle of Bacardi right here. I've drank about 6 ounces today so far. I'd say.
Sounds good.
That's not much, but got to be careful with Bacardi.
If you like Bacardi, it makes a good mixed drink. Like a rum and Coke once in a while.
I had a Mexican Coke earlier, but I like to drink it separately. I don't like to mix drinks.
Yeah, I can't. Well, I don't like rum too much outside of. It's got to be a really dark rum, really rich rum for me to sort of kind of like it. I only got a couple over there that's worth a hoot. As far as light rums go, I like. I don't know.
I used to be just like only whiskey and stuff, but I'm starting to break out more. Like last weekend, I had tequila, and I had a really good experience on it. So now I'm kind of
tequila's. I do like tequilas and mezcals, but I like that smoky flavor, especially in the mezcals you get. That's really that's what draws me to them. But a tequila sunrise is, if I ever had to pick just a single mixed drink that I was to ever just get, that's usually what I would get, would be a tequila sunrise. I like them better than margaritas. I just do. So I'm with you on that. But rum's just, I don't know, they never float my boat too much.
Yeah, it might be a little influenced by other people, like Louisiana white rum reviews. Yeah. So he kind of influenced this purchase.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't think he's ever had Bacardi.
You talking about Ron?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he did a thing on Bacardi a while back. It's been a while.
$3?
Yes.
I mean, I'm not a fan. It just happens to be like what I'm drinking right now. It's not like I've probably had it like twice in my life. Like,
no, I'm not. It's not about you. When Brian said it cost more than $3, that's about Ron.
Oh yeah. Because it wasn't that Savannah discount, right?
I sent him money though. He did buy a bottle of whiskey for me. I gotta go pick up one of these days when all this Corona shit's over. My wife's from there, so we go down there quite a bit. But I've never actually went on south and seen him down around New Orleans area. So, but I'll get to it. He finds some deals. I'll give him that.
Yeah, I would like to see Savannah discount. See what
Yeah,
that's all about.
I want to go to international market too. That's always he always talked about that one, especially a couple of years ago. That was finding old, unusual whiskeys in there.
We have a 20% liquor tax here, so I don't.
Where do you live?
This is Washington State. You have.
Oh yeah.
20% liquor tax. So I mean, it's just unbelievable. I don't drink liquor, really.
It's been a long time since I've been. Boeing sent me up there when I used to work for Boeing years ago, and I had to go up there. We worked out a writ, and I remember the big thing was first time I had Rainier beer, but this is like 92, 93. And that's where I like Rainier beer. It's pretty good stuff.
Yeah, I think it's really good too, but it's really hard to find a clean sample. It's really poorly handled here. Where like, you know, it's like every store or everywhere you see Rainier, it's like there's like black sludge or like dirt or something on top of the cans, and it's just like,
really?
Yeah. So I stay away from it, but I do like it. It's just if I find like a clean. It's like they're storing it like in somewhere that has like black sludge. Wow. That's go by Pabst though, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's made by Pabst. Yeah. Last I knew, Pabst owned it anyway. I assume they still do. The last ones I bought was when we was up in Wyoming. We was going through Wyoming up into Montana, then from Montana. We cut our bikes across Idaho, went into Washington, but that's about 6 years ago. Not Washington, but Oregon. We got Rainier beer every chance we got. Yeah. That was good stuff. I enjoyed it.
Yep.
I remembered the memory, and the first time I seen it, I told them guys, I said, well, you go ahead and get your Bud Light, your Coors Light. This is what I'm drinking. They took a couple of tastes, and they was like, hell yeah, this is better.
Yeah. Rainier is distinctive and it's very unique because it actually has a lighter flavoring than most lagers. You know, it doesn't. It's not really strong with any flavor. It's a really well balanced, just light lager.
And it's refreshing, especially on a cold day. You pull a cold one out; they are very refreshing.
Right. It's not something with any distinctive really taste. It's just really easy drinking.
Yep. I agree with that.
Because like unlike a Pabst Blue Ribbon has that strong bittering aspect to it. It doesn't really have that. It's more like even a H.E.R.M.S, a lighter H.E.R.M.S.
Mm-hmm. It's been a long time since I had a H.E.R.M.S. I mean, a long time.
7 minutes left.
Is this for your second or your third drop?
Oh, I already did it. We're just waiting for the end.
Oh, okay.
Waiting for the end. Get my visuals right here.
What, Brian? How many drops did you do in total?
3.
3. Okay, I thought so.
3. 1, 2, 3.
I thought it was 1, 2, 3.
Well, Juan's not here right now.
Juan's not there right now.
Oh yeah, it's gone good today. Yeah, we got cooling to happen here shortly. You're gonna freak out on this one, Robert.
Okay.
I got a plate chiller. It'll take it from boiling to around 75 degrees that quick.
Now, does the kettle sit on top of it? Do you run the beer over it? How the process?
I have a hose that goes right through it.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. Everybody's in the basement.
What do Columbus hops taste like again?
They're really bitter. Let me look up.
It's pretty popular.
Yeah, Columbus is popular.
Actually, isn't that one of the? I mean, I think I might have heard in the past that Columbus actually is one of the most cannabis-like hops there are, isn't it?
Yeah, that's kind of dankness to it. That's like that. Yeah. Let's see. It's a dual-purpose hop. It's high alpha, so it's good for bittering. It's got floral and citrus notes that come out pretty pungent with. Let's see. What's it say here? Yeah, floral and citrus notes on it. If you use it as a flavoring or aroma hop, but I usually use it as a bittering hop because of its high alpha acid. So, like in this one, I used it as the bittering hop. So it brings up the AB, not the ABV, but the IBUs in it, the International Bittering Unit in the beer.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's a good. I have like 2 pounds of it. I mean, it's such a great hop. Yeah. I also used ElDorado and Cascade, and both of those have really good fruit notes to them. So I use them as a flavoring aroma hop, and use the Columbus as a bittering. So, yeah.
ElDorado.
ElDorado.
What you just throw the hops away when you're done?
You got to be real careful with them because if dogs get into them, any animals, it'll kill them.
What?
Wow.
Yeah, it's poisonous to them.
Huh.
So when you throw them away, make sure you get them away. You know what I mean?
Right.
Get them in the landfill.
Yep.
I didn't know they were poisonous.
Oh yeah. If you ate enough hops, it's the same to you. It's just that you're just getting the residual portion of the hop. You're not actually eating the whole thing. But hops are really bad for animals and humans.
I thought it was like good for like inflammation and your heart, things like that.
Like sex is good too, but if you have too much of it, what happens?
Yeah.
Your wife leaves you.
We have to overpopulate.
Because usually it's not all with her by this point.
Oh, dude, I haven't been paying attention. I've been cleaning crap. What's up?
Oh,
yeah. Happy Saturday, brother. Cheers, and the Whiskey Scout. I always love learning from Thrash and Dio.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're kind of at the end of the boil and cleaning phase right now. I got the cleaning done on everything but the boil kettle, and we're waiting for that to get done. So as soon as the boil is done, in 2.5 minutes, we will cool the wort down to pitching temperatures for yeast. And the reason why you do it really fast, you get it down really quick, so you don't get what they call a cold break. You know how we had the hot break?
Yeah.
Cold break will cause your beer to be very hazy when it should be clear.
Huh.
I just tapped this keg so it's still a little agitated, but this should be clear.
Okay.
It helps with the protein dropout, all that stuff. So it all drops out in the fermenter.
Now, what do you use for kegs? I'm just curious in your case.
I use ball lock kegs. There's ball lock and there's pin lock. The ball should be ball lock, pin lock. So you have pin locks, which are either Pepsi or Coke. Then the other ones, the ball locks, are the other. I think the pin locks were Pepsi.
Huh.
They're all the different connectors on it.
But when you fill the keg, you add CO2 or whatever it is you do. After the keg's empty, the cleaning process, I mean, do you reuse it or do you just toss it or?
Oh, the keg?
Yeah.
You clean them. Yeah, they're stainless steel.
Okay.
Yeah. What I'll do is
I always wondered about those little kegs you buy. I've bought them before, like full of German beers. You know, the little round kegs you get.
That's different. These are the ones that they use when they fill the Coke and Pepsi machines, like at Taco Bell and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, where they're stainless steel and they have the CO2 in and they have the drink out.
I'm not familiar with them at all. So
yeah, I'll I think I have a video out there somewhere on freaking kegging. I mean, you could take a look.
Okay.
But yeah, there's a CO2 in and a beer out, and it's all stainless steel. When you're done using it, you take the top off, you scrub out the inside, you re-sanitize it, you fill it full of fresh beer. After you fill it, you get the oxygen out of there by putting CO2 on the head. You know, that space of air that's in between. So let me go shut this off real quick. Hold on. Right now, I'm going to get the water going to recirculate to cool this down real quick. So
okay.
Alex the Beer Master.
No longer with us.
No longer with us.
He's wandered off.
Wanderer.
He's off the reservation.
We're over. So now, I'm still in time right now. What I did is I started the water through the plate chiller, and it's the beer. It's not beer until you add yeast to it. But the wort is recirculating through the boil kettle, and it's cooling it down right now. So,
where do you get your yeast from?
At any brew place, that sells grains and stuff.
Is yeast expensive for brewing, or no?
No, natural yeast will probably cost you, if it's not liquid, it'll cost you around $3. If it's a liquid yeast, usually they're in between 7 and 9.
Do you ever try to grow your own yeast and reuse it?
Oh, yeah. I harvest it all the time. Yep.
Okay.
So, yeah. Nothing to it, man.
Yeah, you always hear, in the food industry, and I don't know a lot about it, but on like when Anthony Bourdain or one of those guys is going through there and they're talking to like a guy that's at a pizzeria and he goes, yes, this yeast came across with my grandmother years ago, and just keep it going.
Yep. And there's always these little things in the home brewing community where you can only use yeast so many generations. That's a crock of crap. I've never had an issue. I put it to the test. I took Safale US05, which is a general yeast that is used worldwide, and I went through over 40 generations of it, using it 40 times, and never had an issue with it. People are like, "Oh, you can only use it maybe 8 times."
Okay.
It's
I wouldn't know.
yeah.
It's a growing living organism. I don't know what kind of changes it would actually go through that would diminish it as long as it was constantly growing and feeding.
You get these yeast companies out there that are trying to sell their product, and they're saying if you keep using that yeast over and over again, it's bad. You need to buy from us again.
Yeah, that makes total sense right there.
If I remember right, you said that lactobacillus takes over. Wasn't that you that said it takes over like the entire room, or you would have it in? Is that a yeast, or is that just a bacteria?
That's an actual bacteria where you make sour beers out of.
Right.
So if let's say that you do a sour beer and you're doing it, if you do it in a fermenter, either it be plastic or stainless steel, that from that point forward, you will not be able to get rid of lactobacillus from that, and it will ruin it, and you can do nothing but sours with that equipment. That's it.
That seems so interesting to me.
Yeah,
Like,
it's like a really bad virus, like COVID. It will not. It just will reinfect over and over again.
huh. So how do these like microbreweries have kettle sours and other beers then?
They keep it separate, completely separate. You have to understand when you're brewing, there's a hot side and there's a cold side. We just got done with the hot side. Right now, I'm cooling the wort. Whatever happens from here in the fermenter, and let's say the other breweries, they have bright tanks. They have different tanks that hold the cold side brews to clarify them. Anything that goes into those, if they're infected by this, I mean, to get stainless steel clean, I mean, you literally have to soak it in bleach. I mean, it's that bad. We use Star San on our stuff, but I won't do a sour. I will never do a sour because I have a real aching suspicion from other friends that have done brews, who've done sours, and they've had their entire plastic fermenting buckets, their conical fermenters just completely inundated with that lactobacillus.
Wow, that's very interesting.
Yep.
Because it's actually healthy for you. It's good for your gut. Of course, there's a lot of research on that. It's in yogurt, yogurt.
It's wild how they came up with it, to do a brew too. So I'm going to go ahead and get this camera up straight. So we have to put the wort into the fermenter real quick. So let me switch volume or the audio to other camera. So I'll meet you over here. All right. This is where everything has to be you have to be very careful with the wort. Otherwise, you'll introduce infections external to what you're trying to do.
From what?
Any bad bugs. Any bad bugs from the standpoint of a bad infection. I'm trying to get the tripod right here. Hold on. All right. Straighten him out.
It's so hot here. I mean, it's hot in Seattle right now. It's 70.
Yeah, we have snow coming tomorrow. Okay, so I shut the door so that no weird stuff can get in the fermenters from a wind standpoint. Can you guys see the thermometer?
Yeah, let's see the gauge.
Okay, so right now the plate chiller, here's the plate chiller underneath there.
Okay.
What's happening is you have cold water running one side going one way, and you have the hot wort going in the other way. When they intersect, it pulls the heat off of the wort. So I have a fermenter right here. It's sanitized.
It's like a bucket.
It is. It's a bucket fermenter. And at this point, we're going to stop the pump for a second.
Is that 10-gallon bucket then?
This is 5 gallon. So I have a 10-gallon batch, so it'll take 2 buckets. And get this set up right here. Okay, I'll get you guys so you can see. So right now we're going from boiling worts to 65 degrees right now.
That fast?
That fast. See?
My mind's blown.
Yeah, plate chillers, and that's how Bird's Eye. I watched the thing on the air a while back. It was through the use of 2 plates is how he flash freezes. That's how he invented that. This works on the same properties, I believe.
That's pretty cool, though.
Yeah.
So right now I'm going to take a reading. So I need to sanitize this refractometer so I can stick it to the screen. It's kind of like taking a urine sample.
Yeah, it looks like you're peeing in a freaking bucket right now.
Don't splash it. Oh, you splashed. You splashed.
Oh, splashing's good right now. We need oxygen. The only time you don't splash is after the beer is fermented. So we'll take an OD reading here in a second.
I don't. There's so much to this. Like you must spend a lot of time just sanitizing everything before you start. And then what if I would have such like OCD, like I wouldn't let anybody come near my brewing equipment or I'm so OCD about sanitation and stuff. So I wouldn't. That'd be my biggest struggle if I did this.
Cheers, chat. Sorry, guys, I can't get to you, but I see Craig from Camp Beer Reviews and Red Beer. What's up, guys? Red. 13 bricks. You're at. What's up, guys? And putting beer in a fermenter.
Slowly, for sure.
Yeah, you can't be too fast with it.
Right.
Now, different yeast works at different temperatures. What do you do to maintain the temperature? Does all your stuff work at room temperature, or do you have a?
No, that's where lagering comes in, where you usually have like a refrigerator.
Okay.
That you can set temperature to.
Okay.
Where you can do a lager beer, because there's top fermenting yeast and bottom fermenting yeast.
Right.
The one that we're using in this one is a top fermenting yeast. lagering yeast, lager at like 50 degrees, and then you can take it down to, God, even into the 30s Fahrenheit. All right, so he's make sure we're at. Okay, we're at 5 gallons on that one.
So you're using top fermenting yeast.
Still cranking good.
I got your bell on, Brian. I just looked at it. So it's been on.
Still boiling hot in the boil kettle.
Hey, Alex, weren't you supposed to send me some beers? He started thinking about it for a minute.
Like, what?
His eyes went, huh? Wait a minute, what was
I don't know you shit.
Just BSing you, Alex.
No, you're supposed to ball bust me because you're my friend. You know what I mean? Jelly bean.
I know.
I can't wait. I don't think I'm ever going to get a chance to try that big ass money stout. Although I can't say never because you never know what's going to happen.
No, we don't. That's like I told you, it's gone there, and I've not seen it anywhere since.
Isn't that the beer with pizza?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, if you ever take a glimpse at it again, you'll probably get it because then you know, hey, if I don't get it that time, I know.
He had it in the fridge, and I generally don't like to buy. I know that it's not like it used to be. When I was a young man, if you took a beer and you got it out of the fridge, warmed it up, put it back in the fridge, it'd start to turn skunky on you. Nowadays, with the higher ABVs, I know it doesn't do that, but
yeah,
I was on my way to the well when I seen it. There was 2 cans in the fridge, and I was like, I just wait till I get back to a more point where I can purchase it, you know, because I didn't want it. There's no way for me to keep it cold that entire time.
True that.
And then by that time, of course, it was gone by the time I got back there. But,
well, like I said, if you see it again, you'll obviously know to grab it. While it's in front of your face before you.
I will, next time I will grab it. If I see it anymore, it's pretty hard to come across.
True that. But I'll probably have to send you beer after the fact you send me beer when it comes to the big ass money stuff. Although you told me don't worry about it. So
yeah, no. If I send you something, it's not because I expect reciprocation.
Oh.
So at what stage do you start adding the frozen pizza to the beer?
I don't know. I've never heard of it until I heard of it from Evil Twin and stuff, and people were drinking it from YouTube. So
yeah, I wouldn't know how that. This is all new. Everything I've learned today is all kind of new to me.
I didn't even know it was. I didn't even know it was frozen pizza that they were using.
I think it was just the pizza crust. I don't really think it was the whole pizza, but I may be wrong about that. But
it might have been just pieces of the crust. Oh.
Yeah, don't quote me on that though, Alex. Like I said, I may be wrong.
Quote it, man. Quote it.
Because I would think proteins from like pepperoni and stuff would not
taste good in a beer, right?
Yeah, I would think it would probably introduce flavors that weren't too whoopy.
Wouldn't taste too flavory. Yeah, it'd be nasty.
Right.
You wouldn't know until you try it.
No, like I said, I could be wrong. That may be what they actually did, but
yeah. You would have tasted pepperoni though. Actually, Michael Kromov has claimed that he's tasted gravy or something like that in chocolate in the beer. So again, everybody has their own different.
Yeah, if they add chocolate to beer, that you definitely taste the chocolate. I can too. It's just like coffee too. When they start to add the coffee in the beer, you can taste that too.
Right, but I'm saying he said he tasted gravy, like the sauce.
Oh, gravy.
Yeah, like the sauce of the pizza, not gravy, but the sauce.
Yeah, the pizza sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. So maybe they do, or maybe they don't. I don't know. You've never had it, right?
What?
The big ass money stout?
Yeah, I've had it.
Okay.
Yeah, you had a couple cans, right?
Actually, I had bought 4. I had bought 4. I sent one to
John. I think you sent 2 to John. I think you sent 2 to John.
Yeah, I sent it to John, one of them, and then I drank the other one.
Well,
I wish I'd have kept one back because I've kept one of the CBS, KBS, KBS Espresso. I've kept several of those. They stay in the back of the fridge. I always figure someday I'll drink them, but I should have kept one of the big ass money stouts too. I just didn't.
I wonder. Oh, yeah, you already asked the guy. Never mind. He said he'll let you know if it comes in. Never mind.
Right. Well, they said they don't anticipate ever seeing it again. That's the feeling I get from them. So unless Evil Twin actually makes it, I don't know what Evil Twin. I've never went to their website, so looked at it, so I don't know. But it's at best a seasonal. If anything, it might be just.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Well, I guess we'll find out in due time.
Yeah.
So,
Yep. I had that other one from Evil Twin the other day. I didn't care for it too much. I forget which one it was. It just didn't. Was it the Delight? I can't remember now. No, the Decadent Delight I liked. That was a good one. What was the other one? Did I even write it down? Sometimes I forget to write them down. Bought 2. Oh, it was the banana thing.
oh, yeah, you said you didn't like that.
Yeah, the banana stout or whatever. That wasn't too good. No, I just soon never have that one again. Personally.
Well, it must have not tasted good enough bananas to it. That's why you probably didn't like it.
Well, I don't know if it was so much that or banana flavoring. I like bananas. I mean, it would stand to reason you would think I would like banana in a beer.
Right.
But in this case, it just didn't work for whatever reason, and I just didn't like it. And that's pretty cut and dry.
But you never know. You might find another banana beer that might taste even better than that.
Well, I've had a banana nut bread beer from
Ronnie!
What's up?
Brewery, I think it was.
Banana bread's the only banana type flavoring I can have other than the actual fruit because I'm not a big fan of banana flavoring.
No.
I've had banana bread beer too, and it's very tasty.
Yeah.
Pandemic Pale Ale.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Brian, I hope you keep some for me to try, my friend, in the future.
Yes, sir.
I mean, if that's what I mean, I don't know. You might not. I might not make it because you might love. You might do that whole thing beforehand. But
Right.
I'm just asking you so I could try it one day in the future.
What's up, Alex?
What is up, my friend?
What's up, Whiskey Scout?
Hey, not much. Sorting through crap right this second.
Is that Tyler over there?
Yep. What's up, Freddie?
What's going on, man?
Do that too. What
Whiskey
now?
Advocate?
Yeah.
What is that, like a monthly magazine?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
It's not monthly. I think it's quarterly. I think it's a quarterly. I think it's quarterly, but if I remember right. So they don't get them every month. But I think you get 4 a year. It's interesting, though. Well, this is a special report one, so every once in a while they'll send you like a one-off. If you got a subscription, it comes with the subscriptions.
What do you pay a year for that?
I forget it. It comes straight out of my checking account, renews every year, and I don't.
Yeah.
Hey,
$20-some.
Worth it.
is that a
Yeah.
Bud Light you're drinking? Ron?
What?
Is that a Bud Light?
Yes, sir. But light. I got a bunch of other stuff, but I figured I'd start pretty light. I just got back from Total Wine. Did a little beer haul today.
Nice.
They let you go in, or do you have to call?
No, you can go in.
Okay.
It's like basically regular shopping, but once you get to the cashier, she was kind of strict, where she had like the thing up between the customer and then so we put the beer on the rolling thing and put our IDs on the rolling thing, and then she just like takes them like that, and then when we were leaving, she like stood back on the other lane so that she couldn't like come in contact. Yeah.
Oh man.
But that was the most like strict one that I've seen so far. Walmart's not like that.
Here, Bevmo. If you ever heard of Bevmo, they're kind of like Total Wine. They're totally shut down here. They have a big table up front, and no one's allowed in their store. You have to order online,
That
or
sucks.
on what you want, and they'll come get it for you. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah. You're in Washington?
Yep.
Yeah, that's hard for a whiskey person, because when I walk in there, I don't always go in there with this idea
Of what you're gonna get. You want to look around, right? Yeah.
Exactly. I like to browse, and whatever strikes my fancy at that moment, or I think, well, wait a minute, I've been thinking about this one, but I'm really thinking maybe this is the direction I want.
Yeah, I could walk around in there for an hour,
Yeah.
looking at all the beers.
Yeah. But in most in Wichita is like that, but Burgart, you can still walk in. They're a bigger store, and you can walk in there and do your shopping. But if you go to, used to be something's World of Beers. I can't think of the name of it, but they've changed their name recently, and you got to order from the curbside there. You get Auburn Spirits, you got to order from the curbside there, and they bring it to you. And
Yeah.
What are you gonna do, man?
go, Brian, go!
Right.
Did you already add the yeast?
That's huge reviews.
Did you already add the yeast yet?
No, I'll take it downstairs and do that later.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't need to see that.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty personal. That's a joke.
I figured you rubbed
Brian.
I got some extra yeast down there between your crotch. And
Right? I'll give you some natural yeast.
There you go. Special flavoring.
Special. Like the church lady.
Alex, I saw you in Brandon's chat. Did you say you were going live tonight?
No, I was asking him if he was going live. That's all it was, my friend.
Okay.
And then you asked me if I was going live, and I was thinking, no, I'm not going live because you asked me. No, I was asking him. Sorry, I made you misunderstood there, buddy.
It's all good, man. So you finished up, I guess, Thrash.
What's that?
You finished up already?
Yeah, we got the beer done.
Cleanup time?
Just have to infect it now. Yeah.
I like the name.
Oh, yeah.
That would have been good to bring to the Multi Monday for the American Pale Ale.
Are you guys getting feedback?
What?
You guys getting like a feedback on the audio?
It might be me. Let me see.
Okay. Yeah, it just ended.
So how you been, Tyler?
Doing well. How are you?
Good. I haven't seen you in a while, my friend.
Yeah. I was curious, do you guys have Bevmo out there in New Jersey?
What is it?
Yeah, so probably not. It's called Bevmo.
What is it? A beer?
No, it's like Total Wine. It's like a Total Wine store, but it's called Bevmo.
Bevmo? No, I never heard of it. It might be around here. I just never heard of it.
Okay.
It's a big liquor store.
You guys have that in Kansas?
No, but I've been to one out west, but not here in Kansas.
What about Florida? Do you guys have those down in Florida?
How's that?
Good.
If you hear it again, let me know.
No, don't hear anything. You're back to normal.
Now, Ronnie, you guys have those Bevmo stores down there in Florida?
No, I never heard of that.
Okay, it must be a West Coast thing. I never heard about it until I moved here. You guys have ABC stores in Florida, though, right?
Not that I know of.
No?
ABC?
Okay, never mind.
No, I've never seen it. I mean, it could be around. I don't know. Florida's like a really big state.
Because I thought Ronald said that he's been to Florida and he's been to the ABC stores.
He might have. Yeah.
We don't have ABC stores here, but I've been to them in like Hawaii. And
What is it? It's like a Total Wine kind of thing?
It literally says ABC. It's like the name of the store, and it's like a 7-Eleven kind of thing, but they have a lot of alcohol.
Oh, okay.
Tourist spots, like high tourist areas.
Yeah, I actually live by a tourist area. I've never seen it though.
I've been to the Total Wine in Orlando when we was there.
Yeah.
That's the only one I've been to in Florida.
It's pretty big around here. A lot of they have a lot of them.
Yeah.
It's a great store. I love that store.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little pricey. It can get a little pricey, but it's got a good selection of stuff.
But the selection, yeah, and because see, I don't have that access here, so I either have to go to Denver has a Total Wine. I go there about once every couple of years. Most of the time, I go to the Total Wines in Dallas. That's it.
Dallas, Texas.
Yep, Dallas has it.
How close are you to there?
Well, I go through there when my wife's from Louisiana, so we go
Okay.
through there. I stop. We usually go do that twice a year. It gives me an opportunity to stop and shop at the big Total Wine.
Where do you usually go?
Around here, my local stores. I go to Wichita, to Burgart's quite a bit, or Auburn. Those are about the two best stores you can go to. When I go to Kansas City, I go to there's a big store in Kansas City. I mean, it's an old where the Walmarts used to be smaller, like a superstore. It's in like an old Walmart building, and it's huge. And can't think of the name of it right now, but it's right there, just across the line into Missouri, and it'll come to me. That's a good place to go. They have.
Hey, Robert, do you think one day you'll ever come to New Jersey so we can hang out in the future?
I would like to. I would. I've never been. I've been to New Jersey one time, but that's when I processed out of military at Fort Dix. I spent about 3 days, I think it was. The fourth day I shipped out from there going home. But that's the only time I've been to New Jersey and that part of the world. I've flown in and out of Philadelphia a couple of times.
Oh, so you have done that in the past. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, but flying in and out of a city, really. I mean, yeah, you kind of see parts of the city, but you don't really get to see.
Yeah, you're basically in the airport, right?
Right. Well, no. I also had meetings downtown at a place I had to
okay. Yeah.
tend to, but I mean, you were in a small. The airport was probably half a mile from where I stayed, and from where I stayed to the building I went to was probably another 2 miles. So that was pretty much the nature of my entire visit for a day and a half.
So, Robert, if we ever do hang out, whenever this happens, what would we do? Just go to breweries around here or something?
I don't know. I've never been to New Jersey.
You got to take them to Maritz's, Alex.
Yeah, it's your job to show me around, Alex. I'll drive you, but you got to show me.
Yeah, we can basically you'll just come here. So Robert, you'll just come here like Bumpy did, and we'll hang out, and then we'll just go look on the map. Oh, there's a brewery. There's a brewery. Let's go to that brewery. Let's try these breweries. That's how I did it with Bumpy. But unfortunately, he was only here for a day and a half, and that's why he didn't get a chance to go to all the breweries. He only went to one brewery with me.
Well, if we're going to do a lot of brewery hopping, we're going to start using Uber. Because I don't want an extended stay in a New Jersey jail.
No, you don't want that, man. You don't want to hang out with New Jersey's finest.
No.
So I get my numbers, veteran numbers. So
That is true, Robert. That is true. I mean, are you gonna? Oh yeah, you're gonna fly here. That's what it is. So you won't be driving. Here. Yeah, you won't drive.
I'll fly. I'll probably ride my motorcycle.
Where are you gonna fly to? Newark Airport.
Well, you would fly to Philly and get out of Philly.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna see you on your motorcycle. That's
I'll show up. It'll be on a motorcycle. Yes.
Yeah, you serious? You'd ride over there?
Wow.
I rode up and down the West Coast from Kansas.
That's cool.
Where would you put your motorcycle in my yard though when we go Ubering?
Your yard?
He's got to use the garage.
Your yard?
Okay.
Do you got a tree in your yard?
No. I have a front.
You need to start growing a tree so I can chain my bike to something.
You're gonna have to lock that thing up in New Jersey.
Damn,
you can't trust those people over there.
Well, actually, maybe you could drive your motorcycle into the garage. But the thing is, you would have to park the motorcycle inside in the garage door because the big garage door I can't open.
Damn.
It's okay.
Robert, he'll fix that for you.
Yeah, Crash has a nice garage.
I get there,
you could fit your motorcycle in there.
What'd you say, Robert? Hey, what'd you say, Robert?
We'll figure it out when I get there.
Yeah, we always can figure something out. You're right, but your motorcycle is supposed to with me.
If I bring the little bike, I'll just pull it into the hotel room. I've done that before. I can't get Petunia. That's my Harley. She won't fit into a motel room door.
Petunia?
Huh?
Petunia?
Yeah, I call her Petunia.
Well, either way, Robert.
If you know what that means, that's Porky Pig's girlfriend.
As a name for your pecker.
Regardless, Robert, whatever motorcycle you bring, we'll figure it out where we'll put it in. Appreciate you, Robert.
What's up, Blake? What's up, Jeremy?
We'll figure it out.
I've been preoccupied. I'm done with the brooding. Yay! Ain't bad. It took 4 hours, man. Less than 4 hours.
I remember you used to do them for like 8-hour streams, and then you would start another stream.
Yeah, the brew days were like 5 hours, and then do a stream. It's like, holy crap!
I remember Drewski used to join and go crazy.
Yeah, because the funny is
neighbors all pissed off.
It's every time Brian has to say, "Hey, I'm about to open up the garage door now, so don't be screaming."
And then he wouldn't listen. He would do
Jeez.
Yeah, but no, it's true though.
Did your neighbors really complain about that?
They were like, "What is that noise coming from your garage?"
He's
but on seriousness though, Brian, did they really hear him though?
Yeah. Wow. He's got that frequency that's like, have you ever been in an apartment and the apartment next to you, they're playing like hip hop? It's like,
yeah, and you hear the walls squeaking.
Here's his frequency, man. It goes right through the freaking wall.
Yeah.
That's funny, dude.
Your neighbors probably can hear him even when you have your garage door closed.
No. I'm good now, man.
I know you're good now because he's not here, but I'm saying.
Yeah. Yep.
Jeremy wants to know where's Drunken One.
He was here, but I don't know where he went. But
I'm gonna go grab another beer. I'll be right back.
Well, Drunken One also he's got his father-in-law or whatever. His birthday, and they're gonna order Mexican. I don't know if that started yet or if we started getting ready for it, but I know he had that lined up for this evening.
Did I hear somebody? Yeah, I did. Hold on. Wet. All right. I'm going to go get another beer. Be right back.
All right, man. Are your dogs wet?
Drewski.
Back.
Drewski
going on?
sober this one time.
Huh?
You guys remember that one time Drewski was sober?
that one time.
Not much. Just chilling, man.
No, he was, though, in one stream with
Get
Jay,
some Mountain Dew real quick.
and then he got super drunk and ended it, passed out.
You talking about that Fandango Friday when he joined?
Yeah, it was like a couple months ago, dude. He was talking just like a normal guy, and then he passed out by the end of it.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was the only time I saw him make sense in anything.
I think he was trying to be on his best behavior on Ron's channel.
It's always fun to see that guy.
Hey Robert, I'm curious. Do you think all this plastic thing that when you go to the stores and you have to step away from people, is that going to be forever, or is that going to be just for now? I mean,
I don't know, Alex.
That's a great question, Alex.
It's going to be, time will tell.
That's the $1 million question.
Yeah.
Or the $10 question.
Is this going to be something that they exercise every time they?
Does that really bother you, though? I mean, it doesn't bother me. But...
Oh, so wait a minute. You're saying basically what will happen is that things will get back to normal, and then when something happens like this, they'll exercise it like this.
Yeah, well, they're gonna have another flu kind of thing come around, so now they have the precedent to where they already shut stuff down, so they can always do it again.
Well, it's just it started like it did with. We started naming hurricanes back in the 70s. Now we're to the point we name every little freaking storm that rolls across the plains that we've had since I was a kid that never got a name. There's a bunch of bullshit. It's just all about. It's all about
sensationalism.
All about the bait.
Yeah, exactly. That's the perfect word right there, Ronnie. Sensational. They're creating a lot of drama where there's really none is needed.
You know, the cable news channels, their ratings are skyrocketing because of all the headlines. So it's good for them.
I watch maybe 10 minutes a day just to catch up, and then
yeah,
that's all I do. So
you really believe that things will get back?
That's
to
10
normal?
minutes too much.
Well, no, I like to kind of see what the world's going to happen.
Nah, I know.
But 10 minutes, usually 20 minutes tops, maybe if it's like a lot of commercial breaks going on.
I try to watch the local news more than like CNN or Fox.
Yeah.
I don't know who I trust.
I don't trust any of them. I listen to what they give me and I disseminate what I think they're trying to do.
Yeah.
Right.
I think at least the local ones, you can kind of find out what's going on in like your area. That's the most important thing, really.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But it's still entertaining.
It's all dissemination down to your governor, so take that with a grain of salt too.
But you got
the only governor they ever put on like CNN or Fox is Cuomo from New York.
Yeah.
It's like he's the governor of the country.
He likes to hear himself talk.
I never see my governor on TV.
I see freaking Governor Polis on all the time.
Yeah, they had Washington's governor on national too.
You seen my governor as well, or no?
You know what? Alex is New Jersey governor.
Alex, your governor is Cuomo. New Jersey doesn't need their own governor.
Who's the New Jersey governor?
I don't know. It used to be
the big boy.
Phil Murphy. That's who's the governor.
Phil Murphy. That's right. Yeah.
Wasn't it the guy who ran for president?
Governor Christie. Governor Christie.
Yeah, Christie.
Oh, Christie. Yeah, that's right.
That's it.
He's been out a few years now.
Yeah, you haven't heard from him in a while.
Do you think Governor Christie will run for governor of New Jersey again?
Probably not. No.
Depends on how many Big Macs between now and then.
Right.
Mark might.
But yeah, I
were actually
Robert,
first off the bed. I just did that right now.
Wow. Hey, Robert, I truly believe eventually things will slowly get back to normal.
They will.
I hope they will.
Now, I think they might have new measures, though, a little bit, just to make sure for a little bit to, make sure you don't have a fever when you walk into the restaurant. I'm guessing that's what they'll do. I don't know.
I'm gonna take your temperature before you get it. You walk in, Alex.
Well,
Alex, we got to make sure you're washing your ass before your hand.
Yeah.
Just make sure when you pick your nose, you flick it several directions at once, because you never
Get
know.
it.
Did you hear about that girl in Walmart? I think it was in New Jersey, actually. She was trying to do like a funny video, and she was coughing on people.
Oh no, that was Kansas. That was in Newton, Kansas. A couple in Newton. I don't know if it's the same one you're talking about. We had a couple in Newton, Kansas, walk into Walmart, coughing everywhere, raising up the kids, all for a bunch of BS. They arrested them, took them to jail. The police showed up.
They charged them with terrorism. The one that I heard.
I don't think they charged them with terrorism, but they made them do a public apology on TV. They had a public apology.
There was one. I don't know if it's that one, but one person got charged with terrorism for doing that.
Wow.
So, that was quite entertaining.
Idiots, man.
Well, they're lucky because if I had been in the store and they kept going on like that, if they walked by me and maybe put a hand on me after acting like that, I'm not gonna lie, I'd have beat the shit out of them.
You might have not got in trouble for it. You could just say it's self-defense.
I get in trouble or not, I'm beating the shit out of them.
Well, you see the guy that spit on like the oranges or whatever, the guy just like took him out.
Yeah, I seen that one too.
What happened? Somebody was coughing on oranges?
Yep.
Spitting on him.
Yeah, that's retarded. Why would you do that?
Wow.
You should be charged with terrorism for doing that.
Idiots.
It takes them all.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
But yeah, that was funny. I was watching the morning news the next day, and they were with their apology that they had to put out. I think they actually had to do that to keep from getting charged. Crime.
I mean, it's a shame that you can't even cough.
No, they were doing that on purpose, Alex.
Oh,
They were being stupid on purpose.
Wow.
Just to make a scene, basically. It was a woman and her husband, and it was stupid.
Yeah, that's kind of stupid because now people like to joke around about this coronavirus thing too by coughing. I don't get that. I don't know why people want to do that.
I'm so conscious when I go into the store. We and the wife was about 4 or 5 days ago. We went into, I think it was Walmart. I forget. I had to get some things. About halfway through, I feel like I got a hair tickling my nose. But you can't touch. So I'm going through Walmart and I'm literally making all kinds of faces. Because I don't want to touch and I don't want to sneeze at the That was the longest 10 minutes before I got out of there. I got back to the car, looked at the box, I grabbed the Kleenex and opened it.
It's like having a really bad fart, you know?
Yeah, you try to hold it in. Oh. Shit.
All right, what's going on here? We got Jeremy V, we got Blake. You guys got to keep up with the chat for me while I'm cleaning.
Jeremy's just bullshitting.
Yeah, that's normal.
Yeah. Ron, he was cussing crazy.
We're almost done.
Blake went and made himself a drink. Jeremy wants to ride bitch on the back of my Harley.
That's normal.
I need somebody with pretty hair.
As long as she doesn't call you George.
Yeah, I always thought Petunia was a fitting name for my Harley because it reminded me of Porky Pig's girlfriend, Petunia.
Petunia.
Yeah.
Now, Robert, is Petunia? Is that the one that's going to come here, or is that the small?
I don't know. It's all going to depend on, Alex. When I walk out there and I look at the two bikes, I kind of go, well, what does it feel like today? Is it going to be the Barco Lounger, or is it going to be something I can ride that can handle a little Barco Lounger? Some days it's the Barco Lounger, some days it's sporty.
Interesting. So it's whatever you're in the mood for that day that you decide to come. Wow, that's crazy.
It's gonna be a couple of days before I arrive at your door. It's not going to be I'm going to leave here in the morning and show up that evening.
Oh no.
That's a few.
Yeah, but that's okay though, Robert, because you want to enjoy the ride. So it takes you a couple of days. That's a lot of. I guess if you hit the back roads, you'll be golden because you love to hit the back roads because you're a motorcycle guy.
But it's just a long ways, Alex. It's not a.
No, it's a definitely long ways. As long as you enjoy yourself and you enjoy riding those long distances,
Alex,
you're golden.
You know that saying, "Are we there yet?"
No, we're not there yet.
Oh no! Try that like 20 times. Yeah. That's that far.
Yeah. Are we there yet? Does not apply on a motorcycle.
No. Well, at least you'll enjoy the ride. I think of it that way.
Yeah, because there might be a chance I might stop at other places on the way, and then it would throw a day or two more longer in there. I don't get on a motorcycle and go, I got to be here. I got to be there. Okay, gotta go. I ride at my pace.
Which is pretty cool because then you can visit places while you're driving through those areas.
I've rode with people that do that. And after a while, I look at them and say, just let me know where you're going to be. And when I get there, I get there. And I let them go. I don't care. They can run off and do whatever. They can play.
Here, I'll meet you there.
Yep. Matt's notorious for that. Jeremy can be and he can't be. It depends on time restraints and a lot of variables in there with Jeremy. But he gets kind of tired of Matt too, because Matt's like, he gets up early in the morning and he's already making noise and waking everybody up. But he's doing it quietly, so he doesn't seem like he's waking you up like an asshole, but he's doing it on purpose because he really is waking your ass up like an asshole.
Right, exactly.
And that's what we was in Colorado 2 years ago, and he got up that morning and he started dumping ice from one cooler to another. We was in 4-wheel drive Jeeps.
Wow.
I thought Jeremy was going to kill him. I thought there's going to be one less Jeep going back to Louisiana today.
Wow. I feel bad for you, Robert. You got probably good people, but they sure can drive you nuts.
Yeah, no, these are the cream of the crop. We was in California, in Eureka, California. We had 2 ding-dongs riding with us. We left them in Eureka, California. We were done. They weren't riding with us. No.
Were they friends of yours or they were strangers?
Yeah, they were friends of Matt's. But they were done. We were done.
So Matt didn't want to hang out with them either, huh? Crazy.
Well, Matt could stay and hang out with them. He chose me and Jeremy.
Oh.
Matt had to make a decision because I said, I'm done. When I said I'm done, I'm done. In fact, I got pissed at Matt and Jeremy one time. I got pissed at Matt in Flagstaff, Arizona one time. And I said, well, I'm heading home. I'm done. But I live in Kansas and they live in Louisiana. So Matt and Jeremy's naturally going to go the same direction. So Jeremy says, just ride with us one more day. Nope. I'm done with Matt. I can handle no more.
So basically, Robert, even though you like Matt and you like your the other guy, what's the other guy's name?
Jeremy.
Once they get you annoyed, I'm done. I will hang out with you some other time. Basically, that's what's basically.
I have a saturation point. I have to make a decision. Do I want to knock their brains out, or do I want to be peaceful and leave?
I choose you leaving instead of knocking them out.
Really the best. I don't ever think about that with Jeremy. Me and Jeremy get along really well. We do. But Matt is challenging at times. There are times I could have tapped Matt on the nose pretty hard a time or two. And he deserved it. But it's better to be. There's times I like, you know how sometimes in high school you get in a fight with the guy you couldn't stand, you get in a knockdown, drag out. By the time the next day rolls around, you're good buddies. It's just like you had to work something out. That's kind of how me and Matt are.
Wow.
And he wears on Jeremy too, believe it or not. This trip to Alaska before COVID-19 canceled our trip to Alaska this year. We had long discussions about getting up in the morning with Matt. We've had these discussions before, but this time I told Jeremy, I said, you better make it real clear to Matt. He does this, and I will ride my own route. I will meet you guys for lunch, dinner, maybe camp, maybe not camp in the same campground, depending on how Matt does.
Oh, it depends on how he pisses you off that time or something.
Well, he just has no couth. He has no about how to do things.
Wow.
And things that need to be done, things that don't need to be done. I wouldn't, I don't sleep if we're rolling down the road, we stop at a campground. If it don't look like inclement weather, I don't put a tent up. I throw my sleeping bag and my sleeping mat out on the ground. I sleep under the stars. No issues with me. Wow. Matt's very tent oriented. So the one night we were in Fort Stockton, Texas, and we were outside. There's a campground just outside of town in a little state park type area. We was there and got there, and I just was late and I was tired. We cooked a couple of bratwursts, and I said, I'm just going to hit the sack. So they all did too. This time, Matt doesn't put up his tent.
Nice.
And we had some, I don't know, it's about 2 or 3 in the morning, man. There's a lot of rustling going on. And so I just picked my sleeping bag out and I'm looking over there. I could see a couple of animals, around the picnic table, picking up the scraps and stuff. It's about the size of raccoon, so I kind of figured that's what they was at that time. Well, the rustling went on a little longer. Pretty soon it sounded like one went right behind my back, and then there was 3 over there. Well, Matt been asleep. Then there was a loud, they knocked something over on the table. I think it was a flashlight. It knocked over on the aluminum table, then bounced on the floor. It made a loud bang noise. Matt comes up just like Count Dracula, coughing. Raises up, what the hell? Blah, blah, blah. Well, of course, they all 3 run. Well, they run between me and Matt. The picnic table's here, and Jeremy's right there. They cut close to Jeremy going out there. And they go, what was those? What was those? Well, by the time they started running, you could see the top of the tail was bent a little bit.
Yeah.
Skunks. There was 3 skunks over there. I told him, I said, those were skunks. I said,
no, thank God you didn't touch them, because otherwise you'd be stinking.
No, you don't have to touch them to be stinking. You just got to scare them bad enough.
Man, I grew up with skunks all over the place.
So after that, Matt put his tent up. He never sleeps without his tent again.
Wow.
Cheers, all.
Cheers. I got a little bit of a swallow left.
That's what she said.
That's crazy. You got some awesome stories there, Robert.
I got more than that.
Oh, I know you do, because I hang out with you long enough that once you start up a story, you keep it go right through, which I like that, because I like a storyteller, and that's what you are.
Yeah, he's not showing you a book.
No. He's telling you the true story of his life.
Yes, sir. All right. So the brew day is done.
Okay.
Everything. Let's see. It took. I'm going to say, from the time I started pulling the equipment to putting it away, washed and put away, I'm going to say 5 hours.
Wow.
So 4 hours, 34 minutes we've been on live.
Yeah, and the strike water was heating up, and I worked probably 15 minutes before I went live.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Now you still have to drop the yeast, and how long does it need to set?
So it'll ferment for probably a week.
A week? Okay.
Yep. That's it. So we'll go ahead and kill it here, and then I'll see you guys on another stream somewhere.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. I enjoyed it.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for hanging out all in the freaking chat. Thank you very much. And you and the panel, thanks for coming, man. Freaking awesome brew day. No issues with technical difficulties except right at the beginning with some video shit, but took care of that real quick. But,
Brian, are we hanging out? Are we hanging out offline, or are we not hanging out? What's the deal here?
Oh no, I'm going to go ahead and close this, and I'll see you guys on another stream because I have to take all this stuff right here, the computer and all the other stuff downstairs. I got to pinch yeast and all that stuff, and I'll see you guys later.
All right. Hey, Robert, I'll see you later.
You too, Alex.
All right, peace out.
Boom. Keep rocking.
See you later, Tyler.
Cheers.
Yeah, it was
See you,
fun.
Brian.
It was fun. Good to see all you guys. Thanks for having me.
Boom. Thanks,